Hello.
Hello?
Do you able to hear me,
Yeah,
Sandeep?
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, okay.
the screen here.
So very good morning. Do you all hear me? This is Vivek from this side, from Bangalore.
Good morning, Vivek.
Good morning to all. So actually the strength is 20. Let's see, because I'm able to see the 9 counts here. So we have just give some time. So because today the interesting topic, so we're going to discuss a number of things relevant to the OpenShift and how to install and what's the architecture and how you can deploy the applications and how you can access applications and how you can route that one. Number of things. So what we had discussed in the Kubernetes, in the advanced level, we can discuss the same things here as well. So do you want to, so by time of after the discussion, we will do the deployment as well. So let's see. Sometimes the OpenShift is the hardest part to make the deployment, but we have some documentation which makes you to deploy very easily. So I found that one. So we try to do that. Okay. Okay, guys. So very good morning to all. So let me know so you're able to audible. Then I can start the session. So we are going to start the session on OpenShift. So anyone please confirm the chat window. Do you able to hear me and able to see the screen? Yes, I got the response. So thanks for the confirmation, guys. So today we're going to discuss on OpenShift. Before let's get into the topic, so have some discussion with you. So anyone before I worked with OpenShift or any knowledge on the OpenShift, please let me know if yes or no, or you can unmute and you can also discuss with me. So I won't discuss with Vikram because Vikram is there because he's already worked with. So no one has knowledge on this one. Okay. Vikram is not there. Okay. What about others? Rekha, can you unmute? And very good morning to you, Rekha. So have you worked before with OpenShift?
Good morning, Vivek. No, I have not worked with OpenShift.
Okay, so what are any idea about the OpenShift? You are not worked with that, but what it will do and any some discussions. Any idea?
No, Vivek, I don't have any idea.
So that is good compared to that having idea. Okay, fine. You can unmute Rekha.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah, sure.
Roshan is there. Roshan, very good morning,
Yes,
Roshan.
Vivek. Good morning, Vivek.
Very good morning, Roshan. So
Uh,
do you have any idea, Roshan, about the
I
OpenShift?
have not worked on, but I have, I mean,
Hmm.
from searching the net and all, what my understanding is that it is similar to Kubernetes, but
Hmm.
it is a paid service and is provided by Red Hat. So
Heard that.
they provide the support and all is provided by Red Hat. It's a paid.
Still some points are there. So what is another thing? So it is provided by Red Hat. Okay, I'm agreed. And same as like Kubernetes. In additional to that one, any furthermore, if you want to add points.
Open source, I think.
Okay.
It
Enterprise
also
available open.
provides development also, I read somewhere. Development and
Okay. So if you see here, you can adopt the DevOps role. If you what's my DevOps, development and operation, to reduce the gap between the developer and the operation team. What's the operation? The administrator, right? So to reduce the gap between the developer and the administration team. So we have go for the open. That is the one point. Okay. Another thing. So if you go to the Kubernetes, you are using a terminal. But if you come to the OpenShift, you can use the both terminal and console. I have the GUI mode as well. So right now I logged in, right? See here? I just right now I logged in GUI mode. Able to see it? Mr. Roshan, are you there?
yes, Vivek, I can see. Yeah, there's a
Okay.
GUI mode also.
So this is what. So you can able to see the number of projects and what is the project or view all projects, what projects I crashed or affected the Jenkins. Can click on Jenkins, or if you want to see the configurations, everything. See compared to that, you can easy to. So do you want to if you want to spin the pods, if you want to check the pods and what are the pods are available, example MongoDB. So if these are the pods are available, okay, it's actions. You can go to the overview as well and see here. Okay, so we can discuss this one after one. So how we can use it and how the resources and how to build the images and even including the Jenkins using the pipeline. So all those things. Okay. Come to the point again. So some other things in addition to that, and what are the points you can add it here? You have the terminal, you have the console, so you have the open source and as well the enterprise. But if Kubernetes, there is no enterprise. In addition to that one, what is that? Anything? Anyone idea, please? Let's come here and discuss. It's your stage.
It's not as popular as Kubernetes. I don't know.
It is not as popular as Kubernetes. Okay, but it is on last 2015 onwards. It is available in the market, but the same 2014 only Kubernetes in the market. 2015, 2016 the OpenShift is available in the market. Why? Because it's a license-oriented. People are mostly not widely used, but that is open source, and so that is maybe the one reason. But the people are still, you don't have a much content in the Google as well. Only the OpenShift that have the own content. That only you can check it. If you go to search for it, the 10, 20, 30 pages, 50 pages also, maximum data are provided by the Red Hat only. So no other guy in the market or not over that much. Okay, so because this is all about how the difference between the Kubernetes and OpenShift. And one more thing I want to add it here. If OpenShift, sorry, Kubernetes is an engine. Think like that. Kubernetes as an engine. Okay, so you can fix that engine in any kind of your bike. Example, you have to get Apache Pulsar or some other bike, so you can take the engine, it's like a Kubernetes, and you can customize that one. So like that, it has happened here as well. OpenShift, they took the engine of Kubernetes, it's a open source, and they place it into the OpenShift. It's like they can giving the both console and as well as the administration. Only a slight differences is there. So it's an engine, they can customize it. Okay, example, if you go for Unix, okay, if you go to the if you take the Unix, what happened, they can customize it as CentOS or Solaris or AX, whatever it is the matter, they can customize it based on that one. The Manjaro and the Linux Kali, number of different types of kernel and distributions of operating system on the open sources available. How it's happened, they were developing by their own. Okay, and I can say a number of examples like this. So how we can customize it. So that is one of the thing. So you got it, the point what it is. Kubernetes is an engine, we can place it in the OpenShift. Okay, it's like we can customize that one. So that is what happened. We can just give coloring, tincture, and all the tinkering ports, everything we can do it here. So like that. So we can able to do the additional thing. If you see the architecture, let's see the architecture of this one. You can able to see the, if I go to here, you can able to see. So if you see the one, the 10,000 feet view, you can see who is the developer and operation guys. The operation means administrator, how they are able to log in, and the master, they have all those things: API, data store, scheduler, management applications, and how it's happened, and how you can able to deploy your number of applications are available. So route layer, service layer, physical, virtual, private, public, whatever it is. If you want to deploy in the Azure, Kubernetes, sorry, AWS, I can show you that as well. So how, what document you have to follow and which login you have to do the login and all those things. Okay. So if you see the step by step, it will come. First, you have to number of nodes, and if you want to deploy that one. So this is how we can, what node API services running the Docker container on each nodes. Able to see that one pods. So I can run on each nodes, and the master leverage Kubernetes. So where we can add the master and how we can connect master with the nodes. So API will be there, data store will be there. Next to the scheduler will be there. If scheduler is there, then registry is important here. And next we have the pods. If we can deploy the pods, and in all the nodes with help of the service layer, because with help of service layer only we can able to access those pods, the communication, okay, the manager application. And if the pod has been crashed, what happens here? So in the first one, the pod has to be crashed here in the first one, and it has moved to the node here again. So some other node where it is available, then that pod is going to deploy here. It's what already we are out of the Kubernetes as well. Self-healing technique, self-healing. So if anything has been happened, so we can it automatically. So we have to the liveness and readiness. So liveness and readiness, what happened? It will check every time the pod is healthy or unhealthy. If it is unhealthy, then automatically within 5 seconds or 3 seconds, what ratio, what time frame have you declared inside the YAML file, then based on that it will consider and it will reschedule the pods in the respective nodes, or which node it is available, the pressure, based on that it will schedule. So like that. So it's happening here. And you can able to see the routing layers as well. So how we can routing. So routing, because of routing only, you can expose your running pods to the outside world. I can show you this real time, how to declare the pods, how you can access the pods, how you can route the pods and outside the world, and everything we can going to discuss by real time. Okay, this is the fact how we can access it here, and you can able to see the developers access the OpenShift via web, CLI, or IDE. So any other way we can able to access that one. So installation and first contact. So before going to installation, I have to discuss few more PPT, so which are relevant to our things. Then we go to there, and if you want to go to that, day one, and this is what we have prepared. Okay, we go to here. Okay, so this is our OpenShift. So we have some additional instructions to relevant to what is OpenShift. Okay, so our OpenShift is a cloud development platform as, okay, so it is a platform as a service PaaS developed by Red Hat. Okay, so it is open source development platform, and you can able to see here the Red Hat OpenShift manage workloads, build cloud native applications, and developer productivity. Everything is available. Vivek, how you can able to see the development and administration? How I can able to see that one? If you see this case, okay, you are not able to. You have to log in. I just log in as administrator. I not logged in as a developer. Okay, so here I can show you how to log in as. So everyone have go to Google and you have to type the word play with Kubernetes. Sorry, play with the OpenShift. If you click that one, the second option will be there, or the first option we can take. For example, I take this first option. So this is both are provided by the Red Hat itself. It is okay. So you just click that, and you can get a free and 30 days and paid. All those things are available with you. Okay, it will show some options because connecting to the OpenShift. So they will give 60 minutes of free sessions, 60 minutes. So provided by Red Hat itself, OpenShift. They have some tie-up with Katacoda. So you can able to see the two users, so admin and as well as the developer, right? So you can able to see the both, and I can show you how to do this and how to see the console as well. Just to go to the console, you can get the console, and if you go to the terminal, you can get the terminal. If you want to reduce this, we can reduce like this, and if you want to change it as a light color, you can get light color, and you can make it a presentation mode. Then you can able to see everything perfect. So if you want to log in as a console, just click on the console and you can give the username. The default username is admin and admin. You click that, so you can able to get to log into the playground of OpenShift. So if you now you are an administrator, I want to log in as a developer, then you can click here and you can click here. The two options will come. One is administrator and developer. You click the developer, then you are in the developer mode. Okay. So you can able to see that. So both available. So why I'm taking to here. So the PPT is discussing that one about what is OpenShift and how we can able to see the manage workloads and build cloud native applications. So on top of that, see the Kubernetes I said it's an engine. On top of that, only we are customizing this one cluster service and what are relevant we need, and router, register like that, and platform service, pipelines, whatever it is. So that's what I said. Kubernetes is the base, the engine. They take it, and top of that, what and all we need to customize. They customized it and they worked on that nature. So hope you understand the concept, right? So what is OpenShift and how we can available the what are the difference between the Kubernetes and OpenShift? Okay, and how we can log in. Okay, so this is what is OpenShift, how it works. OpenShift is a layered system. Within each layer, it is tightly bound with other layer using the Kubernetes and Docker cluster. As I said before, a pod is a tightly coupled one. A pod is a tightly coupled between the your containers. So the same way, the OpenShift is tightly coupled with the Kubernetes and Docker. Why it's tightly coupled? If anyone is not working, you're not able to launch your OpenShift or not able to access your application API or whatever it is inside the OpenShift. So this supposed to be work properly, then only you are able to access that one. The architecture of OpenShift is designed in such a way. Vivek, so I can able to see this, how it is works. So could be able to show me? I'm very much eager to know how it is works. Then I have to go to here, so you can able to find example. I just go to my what I created in my system. So do you want to see, guys, how to installation is want to done? If you say yes, I can show you how to install as well. The chat window. So I need to see some inputs from you. Otherwise, I cannot do it. So it's all your eagerness. If you want to see, it's a difficult only, but I try to prove it. So how to do the declaration and how to do the installation as well. Come on, guys. I need to know some more inputs as well. Only 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Only. I'm able to see number of presentations here. Okay, fine. So let's see. Before going to South installation, I will take you to the last part. Okay. So I just show you how to create one applications as well. See example, I just click the catalog. If I click the catalog, you can get all those things in hands-on. See here, you don't need to search anything else. If I want to see the languages, we can click the languages. So this all the languages relevant. Java, JavaScript, .NET, Perl, Ruby, Python. You can take this. If the application developed in Python, we can take Python. If application developed in PHP, take PHP. Ruby, take it. Perl, .NET, JavaScript, Java. What else? Okay, even you can bound other languages as well. So these are the maximum, the people, the open sources, what they are mentioned here. If you are using Oracle, then you can check for Oracle. MongoDB, MySQL, okay, Postgres, MariaDB, or whatever it is. If you see the middleware, you can able to see the middleware things. You see the CI/CD Jenkins, what I'm talking about, Jenkins and others. So Nginx. Okay. Example, I can take one of my application. I just show you. Now Vivek Yoganand, okay, GitHub, and in that one we can able to check some web satellite. So I can take this web satellite. Okay, I can go to here and take my URL. If you guys are loaded your application, the GitHub, so how we can take it? So this is my application. So what I uploaded into the web, and what I can do here, I just go to the Nginx. So click on Nginx. Okay, it will ask you to. So if you want to do this, yes, then you can click it. Next. And if you want the latest one, you can pick a standard version or stable version or it's the latest version. It's up to your official recommendation by the organization. Then if I talk about the application name, then you can give web satellite, satellite. If you want to mention your repository or what happened, application name, you can say lowercase. Okay, yes. Can remove only the web satellite 01. So I can take the repository. So what I get copied here. I repeat once again, you just upload your developers, mostly upload your test applications or into the GitHub. You can take it as, go to here and copy this and just go to your playground. Particularly, you have to go to the catalog. What I'm talking about, catalog. So in that catalog, you can click whatever you need. So I can show back once again, cancel this. Okay, so I just given the project. So I have to create the project first of all. So just to go to here, this is my dashboard. Okay, deployment spots. Okay, if you want to create the project, you can click here, add project. Okay, or browse something else. Okay, you are inside here, view all projects. You're able to see that you are able to first of all you have to create the project. So now I can start from scratch onwards how to make the application. Now I just go to the web satellite 001. I can take this name to display at the bottom as well. So you have to create, first of all, you have to create the project. How you're doing in PyCharm or Eclipse or wherever it goes. Or if you're using editor like like Visual Studio, whatever, you have to create some projects, then you have to create that one. You can click on that project. So what project you have created. So browse the catalog. So if you want to browse the catalog instance, there you can able to see the image. You can click that one. So you can take which one we are going to install, because I'm taking Nginx because now I'm hosting for a web application. So because of that, I'm taking this, and you can ensure it before you are in that web satellite. See here, you can able to see your project. So right, you click here and you can able to see a CD as well. That is another one project, but I'm not going to do in that one. I take this web satellite 001 and next, and you can go to here, you can give the name like this, like this. You can give any name as well, no issues, -Nginx. That's your wish, application name. So might not check the URL, sorry, you have to give the password, right? So just to go to here, copy this, and console, Control V. You can give, if you want some other name, Nginx. That's it. So you can create that one, click create. So web satellite is successfully created. Continue to project overview. You just go to here, and it shows some no deployments is currently happening. It is taking time to spin. So if you can able to see the build is happening here, you can able to build and running created a few seconds ago. If you want to see the full log, so you can able to see the full logs happening here. So who committed this and when it has been committed? It's June 16th. I committed this one, 2020. So in my system, so it is trying to push all the layers. Here what's happening. Now my push is successful. Okay. So I can go to my, this is what you're talking about build. So now I done the build setup. So if you want to save these logs, you can save it. Or if you want to expand this one, you can able to expand this. You see the events. So build is completed or not, schedule date, when the pod has been scheduled, and successful mount volume, where it has been mounted, and when it has been created, and build is complete or not. You can able to see that build is completed successfully. Okay, so you can able to see whether my container has been started or healthy or not healthy. You can able to see events, logs. Please make note of it. What and all you are observing here. 3-4 things. One is details, environment, logs, and events. If you want to rebuild this one, then you can able to rebuild. If you go to actions, if you want to see the YAML files, if you want to delete this one, you can able to see this. Okay, Vivek, how I can able to see my application is hosted or not? So you have hosted some applications. How I came to know that? So you just go to the dashboard. So there you can able to see the pod, which is one you have created in this web satellite, and you can able to see the console here. To access it, click this one, it will take you to the outside. So see here, my application has been hosted. I'll click the about. So it is hosted in the pods. So go to the space perspective. So you got an idea, guys. So how to work on this one. So if you want only the pods, okay, I can able to increase the pods as well, the number of pods, but that option I have to show here. Yes, you are in the pods, right? Okay. You're able to see the edit hammer. You can click the hammer as well. And here you can able to see your application controller, name, because all deployments are happening in the replication controller, because all the mostly by default where you are pulling your images, you can able to see the pull images inside the container itself. They can write the from the local system where we need to pull it and pull policy and what port number they are using and how to expose. So what terminal and where it needs supposed to be mount, all the details, volumes, secret, what and all we discussed on that day. So you can able to see it here. Status, container ID, running, phase, and which port IP it is using. Like that. Number of things. You just gotten some idea, right? Hope so. Then we go to here. Come back again. Guys, you got an idea? So how to work with us just on hosting an application? Please let me know yes or no, then we can. It's very simple. I take you how to do this. I will show a number of examples. Just I'm comparing. So with PPT and as well as that one. Okay. So I will show you so how to install and how to host your applications, like that number of things. So you have to know the catalog. So this is about the catalog. So OpenShift is the layer system wherein each layer is tightly bound in other layer. That's what I said. So it has tightly coupled like that. Okay. So why do we need OpenShift? So that also another known question. You people have said, Vivek, OpenShift is not familiar. So why I need this? Or how the Open Kubernetes is familiar? So because I go to Kubernetes. No. So why we need OpenShift? I have some examples here. OpenShift enable a efficient container orchestration. You have the console access as well. Okay, it is very easy compared to Kubernetes. Okay, to spin the deployment and access, and you can route, service, everything. And do you know one thing? If you are failing to deploy some applications, you can get a support from Red Hat. You can take a SME, subject matter expert from the Red Hat. But in case of Kubernetes, people who are owned by one organization, they're supposed to troubleshoot, debug, X, Y, Z, everything. They only have to take it because it's a fully dependent on the Kubernetes guy. But the person, the company who procured or the enterprise of OpenShift, so they need to bother or dependent on the employee. Okay, the OpenShift is such advantage. They're just the person who have already their documentation, that is enough. The another guy who have the at least a knowledge on the OpenShift, that is enough to manage the OpenShift, because we have the SMEs from Red Hat. They will take your system. In Pune, the Red Hat support is available. There is, if you go to Google and you can check Red Hat support number, Pune number, then you can get it. In India, overall support is giving by Pune, but you can get the call like USA, California, like that. But that is a different part. Okay. So if you go to there and you can get the calls are coming from our Indian guys only, they're going to response. Okay. For whatever the issues are happening, they will take your response. If you're the P1, P2, P3 based on the priority, they will take, and the severity, they will take your system. The control, otherwise they will give some guidance document how to deploy that one. Okay. So number of advantages are available compared to that one. So did you know on the day I wrote, so on Friday, I raised one forum, Red Hat Kubernetes discussion forum, right? Are you aware of that one, Kubernetes discussion forum? One of the error which is came to Vikram or someone else, I think so. We have pasted that in the discussion forum. I got the response from the Kubernetes after 1 hour itself. I got the response. Okay, so how to resolve, and they are saying that when the input whatever given that is not sufficient, then asking some more input from the Kubernetes as well. So like that, but you can't call to them, but you can get the response. But in case of Red Hat, you can call and directly you can ask the questions as well. Okay, come to the Red Hat OpenShift Container Platform. So here you can able to see that. So how the hybrid cloud foundations are happening, how we can scaling. So what is the enterprise from Kubernetes leadership and automated operations. So you can just click the push button and you can upgrade everything is available in the customized GUI mode itself. Okay. So next, you can able to see the different things. Container as a platform. So what is container as a platform? So container as a platform is a cloud-based service that allows a software developers and IT department to upload, organize, and run, scale, and manage the containers by using the container-based visualization. Okay, that is what I have shown in the diagram as well. The containers are placed. Container allows user to upload. They can allow to upload, organize, and start, scale everything. We can able to do it because of this container. Okay, we can take it as and we can switch it and we can update it and we can roll back. All those use cases are available. Okay. So next to that, the container as a service, we are talking about SPaaS and we talking about CaaS, container as a service, platform as a service, all are available here. And next to this, you have to know why are containers important. So the person who are known the Docker and Kubernetes, I don't need to explain why the containers are important. A person who don't know the Docker and Kubernetes, then I am in position to explain and brief about why containers are important. So last 3 days, the live sessions have clearly given why container is important. So we go for the next topic. So orchestration container. So applications are typically made up of individually containerized components. It's a microservice. If you see this, a picturized view, you can able to see the machine infrastructure. The machine infrastructure, you can able to see number of machines, operating systems are there laying off. On top of that, each and every machines, we are running the containers. Okay. So the containers we are discussing as here. Resource management, scheduling, and service management. These 3 areas are called as a orchestration. The people who asked me, Vivek, what is mean by orchestration? So why this word has been coined in the OpenShift on the Kubernetes? Because it is can manage resource management by automate, scheduling by automate, and service managing also by automate. So automatically it can have the ownership, and once we declare in the YAML manifest file, then automatically it will do the needful for the application. So it need to up and running. So 100.000.availability. Okay, so such availability, how it is possible in sense, you have to build the cluster setup like that, and you can able to own your applications. Then your applications are up and running always. So what are the things are available or in the orchestration container? Okay. So instead of speaking me alone, I can take all of Suraj. Suraj, are you there, Suraj? Suraj, very good morning, Suraj. You able to hear me?
Yes, Vivek.
Yes. Good morning, Suraj.
Good morning, Vivek.
So how about the session? Is interesting today. So
Yeah, it was interesting
yes.
because it was the new tool for me, and yeah, need to learn more importance.
And also I hosted on applications. Have you seen that?
Yes, Vivek.
Yes. So because I just parallelly I tried to take it to that because Kubernetes or Open Docker is a different platform, and it is coming some advanced level of how we can declaring that. Okay, come to this point, orchestration container. Can you read out this? What's your understanding on this each and every point?
Okay. The first one is the container provisioning, and second the container deployment, and container redundancy and availability, and removing or scaling up containers to spread the load evenly across the host system.
Yes, that is important point.
Yeah, and allocating the resources between the containers, and monitoring the health of the container and host.
Yes, both we can do it.
and configuring an applications in relations to specific containers which are using them, and balancing services discovery load between containers, assisting in the movement of containers from one host to another if resources are limited or if a host expires.
So what is orchestration content? I just given the detailed things. So each and everything, what is going to happen? Because the same we are going to do in here. Example, container deployment. We deploy the container. We provisioning. We can able to provision that one and deploy that one, and redundancy and availability. We can increase the levels of the pod 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can increase it and we can make the deployment as well. Removing or scaling up containers to spread their load. So we can remove the container from 4 to 1 and 1 to 4, we can scale up. That is what allocating the resource between containers. So even one container is there, we can the same project, I want to install another one container, you can able to do it. Okay, so that is what they're talking about. Monitoring the health status. Example, I showed you the logs. Am I right? You're able to see it, Mr. Suraj? Suraj,
Yes,
yes, I showed you some logs. So he's healthy, unhealthy, or succeeded, unsucceeded, like that. We can able to see those details as well. Configuration. You can go to click the YAML file and you can go to the configuration. If you want to increase the things, you can do it in the YAML file itself. If you want to route, if you want to annotation, you can add it. If you want to add the liveness, whatever it is, the same YAML file, what we declare in the catalog, then there you can able to include your record those details as well. Right, so those also available. So very easy and friendly. Are you agreeing with me? Compared to Kubernetes, it is friendly for you because it's easy to declare the things. Okay, that's what the important here. And we can able to see the launch in application just 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. You are launching your application. The developer who are they are given the GitHub link, then that's it. They have to ask them, hey, what language have you worked with this? They can say, I just done in the Java. Okay, then we can take the Java and we can deploy it. And what are the additional things like that? So it is how it has happened. So which language? So it's easy and friendly for you. And you can also, that is that. You can click, okay, benefits and features of OpenShift. Okay. And now I can call someone else to discuss on this. So I can call Arun is not there. Anup. Hi Anup. So do you able to hear me?
Hi Vivek.
Hi Anup. Very good morning, Anup. So we have some discussion on this instead of doing my own. So benefits and features of OpenShift. Some discussion on this. Come on.
Container orchestration tools they once implemented can provide many benefits in terms of productivity, security, and portability.
Yes.
The advantages of containerization are below. Enhances productivity. Container orchestration has simplified installation, decreasing the number of dependency errors.
So you can discuss like this: enhance productivity, deployment as faster, lower overhead, improvement in security, increase in portability, immutability. So these are all the very important benefits and features of OpenShift. First one, enhance your productivity. What it is going to enhance? Enhance means it's just improving gradually or drastically. So we can say it. So container orchestration has simplified installation, decreasing the number of dependencies errors. Exactly. Are you agreeing with me? See, very simply I've installed it, right?
Yes.
You people are also surprised. What we make simple, that's it. You took the GitHub and you placed inside the project and you created one link. It's like a game. So we have created a number of things are available. We used and deployed. Yes. That is what increasing our productivity time, increasing it. That is what every customer is needed, right?
Yes, yes.
Every customer is ready. If I pay 1 crore of money, you have to develop some project and like one application. I demanded something, the progress of each and every day. So what's the track of that one? See, if you are doing the first step itself, boss, this is what I done. You can show it to them. You can temporarily, you can access it. So this is a link, and step by step, if you are interested, this design, you don't want this design, then you can talk with the UI, UX designer, and they will work on the front end, and you can talk with some of the navigation button, then you talk with the developer, and navigation button should be like this. Then you talk about the data, so IOP speed, input, output per second with the database, and how it is available, connectivity is there, and what is a trace that is happening, any packet drops in the network lab, each and every layer you have to fingerprint that one, and you can able to investigate it, right?
Yes.
Come on, next.
Deployments are faster and simple. Container orchestration tools are very user-friendly, allowing quick creation of new containerized application to address increasing traffic.
Yes.
And the next is lower overhead. Container takes up lesser system resources when you compare to hardware, virtual machine, or traditional environments. Why? Because the operating system images are not included.
Yes.
Then we have the improvement in security. Container orchestration tools allows users to share specific resources safely without risking security. Web application security is further enhanced by application isolation, which separates each application's process into separate containers. Then we have the increasing portability. Container orchestration allows user to scale application with a single command. It only provides scale-specific functions which do not affect the entire application. Then the last one, immutability. Container orchestration can encourage the development of distributed systems, adhering to the principle of immutable infrastructure, which cannot be affected by user modification.
Yes, if we are doing something else, then it is, even if you don't want to affect, you can take it as another project, or you can connect with that number of ways you can be able to do that. So first of all, what is the OpenShift, and you have to understand, and how we can differ from Kubernetes on this one, and you have the terminal and console as well. In addition to this, you have to know each and every keyword, what I'm using in the console. So why we are going for catalog, why we going for the project. 1 second, I'm getting there. Okay, so you have to know, so why we going for catalog, and why we going for the my project, and why we click the logs, and why we click the details like this. All those details you should be aware of that one. So what you have to note in sense. Okay, so what you have to note in sense, you have to note the things like so while time of working the console, you have to take note of what I am touching, what first step I'm doing, what the second step I'm doing, what the third step I'm doing. Like that, you just make note of it. That is helpful for you for working with the OpenShift. Okay, and thank you, Anup. Thank you, Anup.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And next, we are going to use cases for container platform. So use cases, microservices. Containers make microservice. Guys, this microservice are where you people are last 3 years, you will hear of that one microservice. Someone is very eager to know what is this microservice, what's happening there, like that, why we cannot learn this technology, like that people will think. So all it comes over because now you can mention that you are a microservice specialist. Not only microservice, you guys also are microservice specialist now. The person who knows Docker, Kubernetes, and OpenShift, they can mention that microservice specialist. What the job you have to do in sense, first of all, you have to know all the keywords, commands, and you just go to the cheat sheet for the Docker. Remember one thing you have to do if you want to be a microservice specialist. Remember one thing. One, you have to check the cheat sheet from Google. For I already shared with you all those things. Even if you want additional those things, you can check number of things in the Google as well, and you can check that Docker cheat sheet, Kubernetes cheat sheet, OpenShift cheat sheet. That those big download and take the printout and paste in your room. Okay, so you can able to see the number of commands. So try to recall the commands in the fingertip. So those are helpful for you to work and increase your work comfortability with the microservice. Because if you make it a specialist, those what are the things they're asking that should be in the fingertip. So that's what I'm recommending something for you. If how the shortcut ways as well. Okay, to make yourself the specialist, very simple. Go to the cheat sheet, take the printout, okay, and paste it in your room or what else. Then you can able to see number of commands. Okay, that helps you to some get confident in this, and you will also will a good microservice specialist. Containers and IoT. So there guys, we can use this microservice in all the areas: AI, data science, ML, IoT, okay, bots, everywhere we are using this microservice. Because now every data center is migrating to the microservice and to the cloud. So this both are happening because to maintaining the data center cost is too much high. Okay, I can have another one PPT will show you somewhat a depth concept of that one as well. So okay, now go to here. Multi-tendency use cases of container. So you have the multi-tendency and hybrid and multi-code strategies all are available. So you have this, okay, and you can have cost saving, agility, and operations efficiency, productivity, everything. Continuous integration using OpenShift. How you can integrate? So that's also one of the major questions with the developers and the operation team, how they're going to integrate it. Okay, so for this I can take I don't know, it's not there. Anjal. Yes, I'm right pronouncing.
Yes, Anjal.
Okay. Yeah, Anjal.
Okay.
So, very good morning. So we can discuss on this.
Yeah, so continuous integration using OpenShift. So OpenShift pipeline benefits. So OpenShift pipelines allows teams to build, test, and deploy their applications using cloud-native pipelines.
I will show you. Not now. Okay, afternoon session I can or something if time is available. I can show you that how we can do this pipeline setup. Okay, so I can show you this very interesting thing using Jenkins like that.
Okay.
Make your job very easy. Come on, continue.
Okay. And then Kubernetes style pipelines. So create pipelines using standard Kubernetes CRDs that are portable across Kubernetes distributions.
Okay, continue.
Then run serverless, create and run pipelines, period. And CI/CD server to manage and maintain. Then deploy to multiple platforms. Your pipelines run on Kubernetes, but you can deploy to many Kubernetes VMs and serverless platforms from the pipeline.
Yes.
Okay, then build images with
So
Kubernetes.
we can say it's a platform independent, right? So it's a platform independent. You can run anywhere else. So that's why there are multiple platforms you can run that.
Okay. Then build images with Kubernetes tools. You can use the build tool of your choice for building images, source to image, build, and Docker files, zip, Canico, and more.
The number of techniques are source to image is number of techniques are available. Source to image. So there you can able to, they are using number of ways. Docker file you can use it, or you can use the build tool, zip, Canico, like the number of methods are available. So with the help of that also you can able to declare it.
Then developer tools, command line tools to interact with pipelines in addition to integrations with OpenShift Developer Console and IDE plugins.
Yes. So we can integrate our command line tools because we have the two roles are available, guys. Don't forget this one. If you go to the OpenShift, the two roles. One is developer role and as well as the administrator role. So we have to know those both. So deployment platforms, what are the things that are available in the deployments? What types of deployments are available? Can you discuss here?
Yeah.
Right. Hello?
Yes. Yeah. Rolling deployments.
Rolling deployments, multi-tenant, multi-region, blue-green, elastic, and transit, canary deployment, branching, deployment process as a core. This number of deployment methods are available. This is common to both Kubernetes and OpenShift as well. I can give on this reference link. Okay, if you click this, okay, I can take you to that reference. The ultimate goal is you have to learn something newly. That is what I try to make it is very sure about it. You can paste this. Okay, deployment octopus. Okay, in this section you can able to see the deployments process, or if you see, if I want to see on the rolling deployment, then you can click. Mostly the people are using the blue-green deployment. You click on the blue-green deployment, then they will tell you what is a blue-green deployment. The blue-green deployment on the pattern whereby we reduce the downtime during the production deployment. Okay, we reduce the downtime during the production deployment without touching the production containers. Okay, we try to down and take that nodes to the maintenance mode. Okay, so hope you understand. See here, for example, release something is there, we can move it. So not only depend on one thing. So we can move this, we can evacuate all the pods to some other containers and we can take it to the maintenance mode and we can work on this. Application never seems like some down or something else like that. We can able to do the blue-green deployment approach. This by ensuring you have the two production environment. If you want to do the blue-green, then you need the two production environment as identically as possible. As identical as possible means one should not be running anything. Then we can switch to the one which is running and one which is not running. Green is running and blue is not running like that. Okay, so we take it for maintenance mode. So blue-green approach does this by ensuring you have a two production environment as identical possible at any time. One of them, let's say blue, for example, is live. As you prepare a new releases of your software, you do is the final stage of testing the green environment. When the software is working in the green environment, you switch to the router. So all incoming requests to the green environment, the blue one is now idle. Interesting. So are we aware of that blue-green deployment? Anyone else before? Any yes or no chats? No. Fine. So this is the blue-green deployment, guys. A number of deployments are available. The people who are not aware of that one, is a very interesting question as well. Okay, so if you're facing some type of interview call with a customer or something else, then they will ask you the question, what type of deployment strategy would you follow in your microservice? Then you should be aware of, say, what type of deployment? I'm doing OpenShift deployment. If you say that, that is not a right answer. You have to say this is the deployment techniques. So if you want, I can share you this link, the chat window. You guys have tomorrow, you guys prepare this. I just share in the chat window. Check your chat window, guys. You're gonna able to get this document. Okay, if you're not learning anything, we try to expose those things, the skills. Okay, that helps to learn much better. So let's see. So now we discuss on blue-green deployment. Next one, canary deployment. So this is what the people next to that one, they're using that one, but maximum blue-green only. If you ask me about the 100%, 80 to 90% people are using the blue-green deployment. Okay, some other deployment only depends upon the requirement they're using. Canary deployment are the pattern of rolling out release to the subnet users or servers. The idea is to first deploy the change to the small subset of servers, only small subset of servers, test it, and then roll changes to the rest of the servers. You don't want to use multiple production servers. If example, 3 servers are production, then you have to make 3 servers are ideal. That is a blue-green deployment. Here, okay, you go to the concept, right? So, I must paint. Okay, so what you're doing here in case of blue green, I have the 3 servers, 3 production servers. Then what you have to do? 1, 2, and 3. If I have the 3 servers is running, then I have to make 3 servers idle. Then only I can work on the blue green deployment. I can move it and I can test it here like that. This is working, this is not working, ideal. And if you are doing some maintenance, we can move it here and we can work on this like that. But in this case, not if you don't want all those things. One server is enough, only one server. You can deploy that and you can ensure it is up and running or not. If it is running, then you can deploy all those things to these servers. Okay, so that is what the canary deployment happening here. Hope you understand the concept. Okay. As an example, we imagine environment test on web servers rather than simply deploying all deployment targets in the environment. A canary deployment would look like this. Only particular and test we can, after that we can deploy in one or more canary servers, test or wait until it's satisfied, deploy to the remaining servers. This is what we're talking about, a canary deployment. So multi-range rolling deployments next. Okay. So shall I call? Hello, Fatima, are you there? Fatima said it's not feeling well, but I don't know if she's okay. Then I can call. Hi, Vikram.
Hello, Vivek.
Yeah, tell me,
Yes,
Fatima. One second.
Is
You're
it
audible, Fatima. You are good now, so we're able to discuss on this topic. Hello, Fatima. I'm discussing with you. Yeah.
Yeah, rolling deployments, right?
Yeah. Vikram, we can discuss later. Next topic. You can mute it, Vikram. Thanks. Okay, come on, Fatima.
Sure.
Rolling deployments are a pattern whereby instead of deploying a package to all servers at once, we slowly roll out release by deploying it to each servers one by one. In load balance scenarios, this allows you to reduce overall downtime. Normally, when executing a deployment process with multiple steps, Octopus runs all of the steps sequentially. It waits for the first step to finish before starting the second, and so on. Yeah, that is.
Can you tell in one line? So what you understand here?
Yeah, we deploy means one by one server. Yeah, we rather than running overall, it will reduce the overall downtime.
Okay.
Yeah. Then.
Because instead of doing all the servers, one server one by one, we are doing to deploy. So that is called rolling deployment, right?
Yeah.
So if you deployment to the form 10 web servers, then first we can do it for one server, and if we check that one is up and running and able to accessible, then we move on the next server. That is called rolling deployment.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, and because it is coming in both the areas. That's why I said if you're discussing with some customer relevant to your project, then they will talk, they will discuss you what type of deployment you are using. Then if you're not knowing this, you can say something as I'm using Kubernetes deployment, I can use something like a replica set deployment or replica control deployment. That is not the answer. That is not the answer for that question. Okay, you have to discuss like this. Then the customers knows that one, okay, this guys, if you're talking about blue-green deployment, they are very much confident. Why? Because you are taking that many servers idle. Your infra should be like that. Then what happen if even one server has been corrupted? You can easily move it to another. You don't need to wait for infra. Infra is already ready with you. The blue-green deployment. Then customer has some confidence with you. Okay, I can go with blue-green. If you explain like these topics, then they will understand, okay, what's blue-green, what's my rolling, and what is mean by canary deployment. Number of techniques are available. So today is interesting on this topic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Fatima.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
mute it.
Yeah.
Okay, come again. So learning techniques. Next, we move to the some more installation and configuration. Oh my God, we are in one of the topics. How we can install and configure. So anyone has tried this before to install in your system? Vikram, have you tried it, Vikram?
No, sir. No, sir. I am for the first time. I am listening this name, OpenShift container.
Okay. So my OpenShift is still, do you want to express in OpenShift? I will give another one certification. Name is called OpenShift Container Security Specialist. Did you know that one? Container Security Specialist. So container security specialist is highly demand in the market as well. Container security, because you can able to see number of certification guys who are no network security or infra security or like that. We can able to see counted one or two like that. And if you take the thousands member, so microservice security certifications also available with the Red Hat. So highly demand in the market. Okay, so in the each layer you are downloading, in the hub.docker.com, you can ensure it each layers it is seriously under the security or not like that. You can give the trusted certification to your developers. Boss, I am checked this one, this image what I downloaded from this, and you downloaded this one, it is highly secured. You can able to allow to deploy like such type of recommendation and given by the security microservice specialist. So in sense, they only check on the microservice those areas internally. So got my point, Mr. Vikram? You are muted, or I not able to hear you?
Hello.
Yes, Vikram, I'm discussing with you. So I'm talking about additional to this. You said the word is new or you are working on this, but I said another one security level of specialization is available with OpenShift containerization. So that is common to Kubernetes, Docker, and all microservices. That is, the certification is for microservice security certification. You or looks like a container specialist. Then that one also, container security specialist. Okay. So number of things we can discuss. Okay. Able to see this? Shall we do for installation or shall we go for lifestyle management directly? So we can do installation, right? Tell me, Vikram. So shall we do installation or not? I need only the Vikram confirmation, because Vikram only not working.
Yes, sir. We can do it.
Okay, Vikram. Thanks for confirming.
Do it.
Okay. So I just show some tips for you how to work with this. So this is what I hosted in my AWS system. So and if you want to do some deployment, everyone I ask you to go to this website. First of all, cloud.redhat.com. Just to go to this site, you will get some interesting information. So you're able to see that cloud.redhat.com. Okay, you first log in with this, and you can click on OpenShift. Then they will show you how to do the create cluster. If you click on create cluster, and they will ask you some number of ways. If you want to deploy in AWS, Azure, Google Cloud, this is a public cloud. If you want to do in data center, bare metal, OpenStack, visualization, VMware, vSphere, Power Systems, IBM, Linux one. If I want to do in AWS, then you click on AWS, then they will give the recommendation for yours. You can select your system as well. You go to here and you can click Linux means Linux. If Vikram is using Mac OS, then Vikram can try with the help of this. Then they can download the installer. Then with the help of that they can do it. Linux, best start, a subscription manager, like the number of things are available. So this is one already the Red Hat is providing cloud.redhat.com. I can share you this URL, the chat window. Guys, please, what and I am discussing the chat window, please make note of it. Really important for you. Just paste it here. All I sharing my real-time things to you. Okay. Now I go to my AWS.
Sir, just a question. You have a subscription for Azure also, like you have for Amazon?
No, I have already, but I completed all those things. Just I completed in 3 days itself. 30,000 what they given. So after that, I'm not trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm paying for it. Every month I'm paying for AWS. Previous month I paid for 1,000, and the previous month I am paid for some 3,000 like that. I'm using this AWS for last 3 years. First 1 year only they will give free of cost. So I feel somewhat comfortable here. That's all. You can able to see my billing dashboards. Once again.
I have one question. It's not related to this. Like we can build for accessing my Azure server or Azure cloud. Can I use the UI of Microsoft Azure? Hello.
Sorry, I'm muted. Tell me, Vikram.
Yeah, I am saying like my UI can be of Azure and my backend can be of
multi-cloud.
this.
Multi-cloud. You're talking
Possible?
about multi-cloud, right?
Yes.
Multi-cloud, if you're using that one, then you have to take that type of connectivity. Example, if you're using multi-cloud, then you have to know and another concept that is like schema. Do you know schema? What is meant by schema?
Schema, no, sir.
See, that is a serverless connectivity. KYMA. If you multi-cloud connectivity, you can able to connect it. Schema, an easy way to extend the enterprise applications. See here, this is schema projects.io. Okay, so it is supporting for both Kubernetes. Okay, it is a platform to extending applications, serverless function, and microservices. It provides a selection of cloud native provide, and you have to know some knowledge on schema. Then this is again big topic. So it depends upon requirement. So you can pick the plugin. If you want to connect a multiple cloud setup, then the schema is there, Knative is there, and Argo CD is there, like number of things available. If you want to see the documentation, you click the document and schema. If you want to see the schema, then you can click it. You can able to see the schema documentations. We want to talk about the security, service mesh, monitoring, tracing, like what and all you are able to see here. That helps you to do this. Schema allows you to extend the application microservice function. Please read out this. Then see here they given this. Expose your open service brokers from such as a cloud providers like GCP, Azure, AWS, whatever the multi-cloud you're talking. So you can able to achieve with the help of that. Interesting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now go to here. So we just go to the AWS. And we go to the I can take one running instance and just launch it. I can take some, go to AWS Marketplace. Simple, yes. Mistake. Enter the first one. They are giving some rate, how much it will cost. I can continue that. I need something more extra. T large I just take. You can increase the storage if you want. 30 GB. I have some existing. I'm in Mumbai. Let's cancel this. Go to Singapore. Okay, we're going to launch instance. So my existing web server is here. I can go to here, check web server. So I enabled all those things. And you can launch it. So to this, they're not given lab for you, right? For OpenShift, they given labs details or no?
No.
No. Because
no.
Because they know
Let me.
it is difficult to configure. Maybe they skip that. Okay, I try to show you. First, I changed this. I access the server and change the host name. So I use the command. This is the command which I used to set the host name. So in CentOS, Ubuntu, and Red Hat, all those. This is a command. Please make note of it. Whatever I'm doing. Even if you're taking the notes, that may be a good understanding. Well, compared to seeing the videos after that. Okay, next I logged into the server. Next, I have to show you setup right. So I have some document for that. Wait, I will show you. I take the document and I will show you guys. Okay. So now we will just go to the name, install Docker. You can able to see it is running or not. You can able to see it is running or not. Yes. So next, check Docker info. Right. Okay. Next, I go to this documentation. So we have started the service, and if you want Docker PS, then you can do that one. And you have to run this command to download your OpenShift binaries file under. So you can check here, and it will show an error, command not found. So what I'll do, install. Install it, and we can find and download the binaries. Okay, I downloaded that one. Now if you want to unzip, then you can use an tar file to unzip that. What happened? tar-xvf. tar-. XVZF, then you can check the open. Enter. It's downloaded. I will give a command here. Hit open. PWD and ls. Unable to see the OC binary file here. This is a binary file. You need to copy what they give on the location here from. So once you copied, then you can check. System CD. You just go to here, restart. Go to the VI Docker. Then go to Shift G. Oh, and you can add this option there. So we are changing the IP range for the Docker. Escape, save, and quit. And later you can restart the service. So service has been restarted. We can check that one. Systemctl status Docker. Okay, it is up and running. Okay. Next to that, so AWS EC2 instance were configured, shared mounts. Okay. So you're not given how to hop your cluster. So this is a command which you use to hop your cluster. You can AWS this also, you can try it. So because docker init command is not file, so we no need to use that one. You can skip that. OC. See, what's the problem now? You're not able to see the OC version. If you click the OC version, it's supposed to work. This also, which is the one which I configured in the CentOS. You can able to see this. I just sudo su and Control L cd enter. Okay, if you see this OC version, you can able to see the response like this. But here you're not able to get the response OCBE or SION. So it is showing that OC command not found. So anyone can able to tell me how to fix this? OC version, OC itself not there, OC command not found. If you click here OC command, then it will give some output. See here, OC enter. We're getting some output. So this is what we configured, but this is missing something. Can you let me know? So what is the issue here? I follow the same steps. Then what is the mistake? Guys, come on, I'm discussing with you. Say yes or no. So I'm able to troubleshoot this one. So we are in the troubleshooting part now. I'm not able to get the versions. Then only I'm able to work on it. All right. Yes, someone is trying to answer. Who is that?
This is Roshan. You need to set the path or source
So
to the OC.
or see
Not
this.
sure.
So this is what we copied, right? So if you want CD, LL CD open. Okay, I just go to here and I just give LL. You're unable to see the OC, and we have copied to the binary files, right? So we have copied to those binaries to the local binaries. So we done perfect. So if you see this command, it shows clearly what we have copied. Any idea addition to this? Shall I fix this? You are getting the version. That's it. Feature this. So this is previous one. So this is what we have configured one. Tell me, Roshan. So problem solved.
Yeah, what did you do?
So that's what we need some experience. I just show you now what I done. Even all the web content is we cannot able to achieve. So instead of they asked me to copy in the local binaries, I copied in the binaries. That's the difference. So interesting. Roshan,
Yes, it's interesting.
you
Yes.
got the idea, right? So how to do this. So that's what I said. We cannot follow all the internet thing stuffs. But in addition, we have some knowledge on that, then we can easy to work around this area. Okay, fine. So let's see, we are able to up the server now. Again. So now another issue is there. Now you are ready, your OC is ready and everything. Now you have to up your cluster. That is another one challenge with them. See, those guys are given some cluster, and we can take this. So you have to give your IP. They are given nip.io. Is there anything nip.io? So this is a wild record public DNS. You can take this, or you can take X IP that also available. xip.io. I can take this site. Yes, sir. So these are the DNS provider, public DNS provider. So with the help of this only you can able to do your public DNS. So go to here. So that's what they're recommending in IP. Routing stuff, where we need to route it. So I need to take the public IP, go to here and take your public IP and paste it. And next to that one, you have to take your public DNS. You can remove all those things. They have given some public DNS. You can take a copy of this. Shift insert. Then you have to up this. It is trying to pull the image. Let's see what happened.
Hi Vivek, Suraj here.
Tell me, Suraj.
Yes, but I have an internal discussion, so I will not be available in the up to 12 o'clock. I will join the meeting.
No problem, Suraj, but you just follow the videos. And if any doubts, you can personally also ping me. I'm ready to help you. Okay?
Yes, yes, Vivek. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Suraj. Bye.
Bye.
So, guys, we done it. So, next, another one task. It is up and running or not. That is another one. Okay, so you have to complete all the things. You can copy this. I'll try take you to the browser and I can paste it here. Enter. Wow, it's taking advance proceed. Okay, guys, the setup is ready. If you want, I can share this URL in the chat window. Everyone can able to access this. The same chat window. I can. Please check it. Click on that one. You can able to access it. And the username is system, and the password is admin. Please confirm you are able to access it. System admin. See, you are able to log in. Wow, if you want to create a new project, you can create a new project. You can create web, again web, again web, and you can create. Yes, it is showing. In Java, JavaScript, Perl, Ruby, Python, whatever do you need, you can take it as deploy image and all those things. So what we are running, it's a old version. It's like a version 3. So that's what something is missing here. But see here monitoring, they have no catalog content here. But if you go to, in this case, mine, you can able to see the catalog. In this catalog, you can able to see all those things. This is advanced version. You go to here, you cannot see the catalog. You can see the monitoring. You can able to see the storage, resource, build, application, overview, and home. That's it. Okay. So number of stuffs are available. Okay, do you want to try by your AWS machine or something else? Do you need some time to try it? So shall I give some 15 minutes of time? So would you be able to achieve that one? Shall I give the history command of what I done here? Try it. Try it, whether it's success or unsuccess, that is different. Try first of all, it's working or not. Just take the copy of this. Snap window. $25th we no need, $25th we don't want. I can share you. Now check your chat window. I just given all the commands. 25th command only. This command is not fully is there because we no need this. We no need this command. Already I just given the URL as well, right? So in that URL also you can follow the URL, so you can follow the steps. Okay, so I can share this URL as well. If you want to try, you can try this, and after some time we will run a meeting. You can check the chat window. I given that medium link as well. Please take some 20 minutes of time. You'll be able to do that one. Anyone is take this challenge and you can try it. Vikram, you can do it in Mac as well. Rekha, Roshan. Can you try it?
One more thing.
You can try in AWS also.
Sir, one more thing. Do we need a Azure, that Amazon subscription?
Amazon subscription is because you need the public DNS, na? So if you go to Azure or wherever, you need the public DNS. If you have that, then you can do it. It's
So
compulsory. We need.
We won't, without subscription, we won't be able to do it.
Exactly. So that is what I done it here. See here in this case, you can able to see. I added the public DNS. See here. So this is only what helps me to expose it to the website. If you don't have internally, we can do it. So internally, I think so. You don't need to use some public host name. Only it will run if internal system. It cannot be exposed to outside. Okay, guys, you can try it for this installation setup. We can meet at again 11:30. Okay, and you can take in the meanwhile. You can take the break. You can take the break, or whatever. So we will start at 11:30 again. Okay. So
actually, today we didn't get that IP address from that system administrator.
No. They won't provide for you. What I'm talking about is possible. No one have a AWS account?
Yes.
Your own account, you can try it, and after that you can delete that one. Just try. I can also delete now. So if you tried that, so if you get practice, and I can try to how to do that, and after that also you can delete that one. You can take the online console as well. The thing is, I just trying to give the knowledge how to make the deployment as well. Okay, not only that how we can do the deployment containers, how to do the setup. Okay, so that makes you somewhat comfortable. You can say, yes, I know this. I can know from scratch onwards like that. Okay, I can go to my account now. You can able to see this. This is what I done. So once you're done, you can go to your actions and you just show to me if you have some challenges. Vivek, I'm not able to come with the servers. I'm asking some challenge. Then I can help you now. So you take this time for that. Okay. Then we can go for the things. Monitoring, or if you want to delete, you can delete that one. So right now we're not deleting. Please, you can try for it. I can just give time up to 11:30. And after that, we can discuss. If you have your own AWS, you can try it. So you have the AWS account, means you just log in. You take only one instance and you can try it. It will not give you that much cost, and it's a free of cost only. So is it okay? So we can meet at 11:30, right? So I given the commands, I given the URL, everything. So it's your time to make the setup. So I just mute it now. So I just wait for some short time.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. All done the setup or what else? Are facing some challenges? Anyone has tried it? Are ready to help you if you're facing some challenge on doing the setup? Roshan, have you tried? Roshan, Rekha, Fatima, Harun, Anjal.
Vivek,
Yeah.
I don't have the EC2 instance, so I thought about setting up in my Ubuntu machine, but I have
No
to
problem.
log
No
into log.
problem. Okay. Have you tried it?
I will try it in
Ubuntu?
the afternoon.
Okay.
No, I just got the installation details. I'll have to log it from my this machine. It's a dual boot, so I will try during lunch break on my Ubuntu.
Okay.
I
Great.
got the
Okay.
details.
So, Anjal, what about you? So have you tried it? So is there or not? Okay. So what about Anup?
No, Vivek, actually, hello.
Yeah. Tell me, Anjal.
Actually, I have some issues with the Amazons, so I forgot the credentials, so I'm just
Okay.
going to that and trying to create the images.
Okay. No issues. Anup, have you tried? Anyone have you tried it? It's at least one person. So in off of the installation or part only I create an instance, anything status like that? No? Okay, fine. You enjoyed the break. I think so. Okay, fine. So guys, I told you how to do the setup and I give an installation, I give the history commands. So my side is done. So only your part is pending. So that's all up to you. So how do you take it and how do you move to the next level like that? Okay. So I showed you how to do this. Next, we're going to the session. Jump to the session. Okay. So this is our installation and configuration part. So that I showed you how to do the installation and configuration and how you can access the origin. And if you want documentation, the OpenShift as well have some documentation. So that also you can prefer it. They have enterprise, they have dedicated, they have online. So all those things you can do it. So that helps you to do that. So lifecycle management. So what is lifecycle management? So we can discuss next to that one. Okay. So OpenShift container platform is designed for building and deploying applications. That what we discussed before, and how we can bring our applications in the front end and what are the life cycles are available that we're going to discuss here. So we can able to see the life cycle. So initial planning, access to OpenShift, develop, generate, manage, and verify. So this is in one entire process and how it looks of the life cycle. Okay. The life cycle looks like that overall. So using the OpenShift container platform for development environment. If I take you to the next level, you can able to see the commands section here. Okay. So now I have called someone else to discuss on the comparability of the commands compared to that Kubernetes and OpenShift. Anup, are you available? So we can discuss. I can give some inputs for you. Hello, Anup. Anup, you can unmute it. Anup, do you hear me? Okay, so it's not there. Then We can take Rekha. Are you there? Just unmute. We can have some discussion. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Vivek, can you hear me?
Yes. Rekha, what's a command we can use in the Kubernetes to run an image? Do you have to recall it?
Run an image.
And the same, you are seeing in OpenShift, this is a command to run
Yes.
an image. So like Kubernetes, it's just a recall session. If you don't know means, then I can help you. Simple. That's it.
Yeah,
Our
that
goal
is
is our
kubectl.
kubectl
Run -- image equals to image name we have to specify.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
You can give the name as well like this. So instead of OC, you can use kubectl run nginx -- name image equal to nginx. That also will work out.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can get the pod. So like what and all, if you want to wide some details, so that also you can take it as. Okay. And I can show you if you want to expose some port number, then you can mention the port number here, how you can expose it. Okay. And how you, if you want to give the DNS details, then environment. So that also we can give it. And if I want to running itself, I want to run 5 replicas. I want 5 replicas. Then we can give it here, the fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, the fourth one. You can give it here like that. If you want to mention the namespace, you can take the namespace here. Okay. And if you want just dry run, not install it, just to check it is the resource is available like that. Yes, you can do some dry run. And if you want to do some versions, specifications like that, then you can use it here. Okay. And what the busy box, the foreground, don't restart. So like this is a 1, 2, 3, third, you can check that one. Busy box is one of the one image. We are running that one. You can have the restart options, never, okay, started, or never policies, like the number of restart policies are available. We can take, depends on the requirement. And start the nginx container using a different commands. So this is another way. If you want to pass an arguments here, if you want to pass the argument, like you want to check the top PS AUX, like process status of the image, and I want to run some details to those things, we can use it here. And even you can schedule some every 5 seconds or 5 minutes once. If you want to run something else, then you can use it. So all those things you can pause for the command and as well as the playbook. So those some things are available with us. Next, cluster management. So how you can manage the clusters and what are the details are available for us. You can upgrade, top, merge together, like number of options are available. What's in the cluster management? Cluster manager usually is a backend graphical user interface on command line software. Okay, so how you can manage it, the cluster management. So these are the commands you can use it for the cluster management. And node management. So like drain, cordon, uncordon, taints, and node logs. So these are the commands which you use it for the node management. So taint, we can know other things, update the taints on one or more nodes, uncordon, make the node or scheduled there, or unscheduled there, or drain. Node is preparation for maintenance. So drain, if you give the command, so it will, how you are passing the kubectl and taint and mention the name of the node, and we can give the commands like that. We can do it for drain as well. You can able to see the security and policies. So now you can see the securities and policies. So one is about, so what are the ways we can apply the security and policies? New project, policies, groups, certificate, and pod network. So if you see, get into that one, we can able to see those details as well. So how we can do those things. So pod, policies, groups, certificate, and pod network. So security and policies area. And next to that, the pod you can able to see like this. If you can increase the pod, you can click here, you can increase it, and you can decrease that one. You can able to see in which port number it is exposing and every details. You can able to see that one. Next one, maintenance. Prune and migrate. So what are the ways? Remove older versions and resources from the server. So I think so the people who are working in a database, they have know this command, prune like that, and we can use the migrate. So both the commands. And this is about the configuration or something else. And other build commands like that, build chain, compilation, config. So if you do some administration job, then you can use OC admin, ADM administration command. And what are the options? So deployment strategy, in morning itself, I discussed the deployment strategies like blue-green deployment and rollout deployment, cranny deployment, multi rollout deployment, like number of deployments are available. Okay, guys, you're able to see the commands, right? So you can have some discussion on this. So if you want to log in as a developer, then you can log in as a developer, but the administration have the full privilege compared to the developer. So if you're doing some development option, then you can take it as, or otherwise you can go with administration itself, like OC. The default command for administrator is OC login. They are not mentioned here. Can we log in and you can use the command I4U means user, and you can admin, and you can use the password again admin. So that's it. So they can give how to create the projects as well. So if example, if you want to create the project or if you log in as here, so what are the system admins? So you can able to see what are the projects you have created here. So if you want to create the project, then compulsory use the keyword OC new project. So this is a keyword. So new app, new project, new app, those are the keywords. So I will tell you how to create it. So example, you just click here and you can use the get project. So new projects you can take, you can create any name, OC, okay, new hyphen project. So you compulsory use the new project, then only you can able to create the project name. the project. The new project name is called Nginx Web Server. So you can able to see it. So by the time you can now using the project Nginx Web Server on the server. So this is the IP, whatever you are using that one. Next, if you want to create application in the project, then the command you have to use is new app and new project. Don't forget this one. So if you want to create the new project, then you have to mention new project. And if you want to use new app, then you can use new app. OC new -app, and you can use the whatever the image you are using, that you can use it like that. Or if you want to use Nginx as well, you can use Nginx. So it has been created. You can able to see the details here. Nginx web server, reverse proxy, and image is deployed. Port number created, success. I want to expose the port number to the service, so then I can use expose command. What happened? Then it expose to the outside world, and if you want to see the status, you can use OC status here. Okay, so because what it is done here, instead of I'm just using, they have given the pod name is called, they have given the different pod PHP. The port number is 80. For Nginx, we have to use 80 or 443. So because of that, we are getting an error, the cross loop error. Okay. So what port number they're supposed to be used, then we have to use that one. Otherwise, we have faced such type of errors. We are able to see, so persistent volume, what are the volumes are created here. So we can able to see the available persistent volume. You can give PV means persistent volume as this administrator have what are the policies has been allowed, and you can able to see the list of, okay, OC new app. So what and all the available catalogs are available. You can able to see the test, CLI, .NET, HTTP, Java, Jenkins, Nginx, PHP, Redis. So what are available are, this is a command which you use it to see what are available. And even you can able to see, add the things, whatever it is needed. Okay. So currently we're not able to do this because we have installed the Nginx instead of the given application. That's what the issue here. If I go to, in our case, our console, we can able to do this. Just to go to the Nginx. Okay. Click on here and you can able to see that. If you want the application, just go to here. Compulsory, you can use application like GitHub or Dockerfile or YAML. So number of ways you can use it here. So you can use it here. So what I can do, GitHub, Yoganand, and there I can check yoga relevant is there, that we can take it as. Can click the repositories. Then web satellite is the one. If you want to check on the repositories, you can check yoga. So this is the one which is relevant to an application of some static Levanter. You can copy this and you go to your Nginx. And give the name like this. So it has been created. So this is a catalog. You can able to find all the details. CI/CD and others. If I go to the monitoring, you're able to see what we have monitored, what we have created, and all those things. You can see the here, and it is done in the deployments. And this is a yoga which I fetch source failed, and it shows that fetch source failed. It's not able to pull that. You go to the overview. Build is failed, and don't know why it has been failed. Application is not available. Why it is showing like that? We can check this car, the one commit. It is building now. Let's see here. This also failed. I'm able to see the logs. Why it has been failed? Unexpected error. Maybe the content which I uploaded yesterday only I tried to upload, but I haven't checked that. Let we try for that web satellite is working. So it is building now. I think so. This is success. See here. So the code which I delivered, that is the wrong there. So I think so. The OpenShift is what we have configured is perfect. We can check that as well here. The application is up and running or not. It will take some time to expose to the outside. So activate. So image build is ready. Image build, source web, and all are ready. Go to the deployments. You're able to see there is no deployments happened. So because it has been failed. But here we can able to see all those things. Overview. So let I take you to the another one. So here how we can work on this. So we just refresh this one, reload. Continue. And if you want to work as the can use OC login instead of going the developer. So you can use admin and -p admin. So later we can use the projects. What are the projects are available? Then later we can use. You can create the project as well here. Use this command to create the projects. So you have created the projects first, and next you have to create the application. So I creating so OC my project. So it is already exist. You can able to see that one. And what are the available persistent volume, you can able to see it. And I said catalogs. If you want to see in the catalogs in the command line, then you can use this command. So new app. So in that one, what and all the available things, you can able to see it here. And you can use the administration command, policies, like that. And you can use it. So this is the one area which you have supposed to know. And if you go to the console, you can click it, then you can take it here, use the password, admin, and again admin. And you can log in with the help of this. Both are available, but here we cannot see the catalog like that. You cannot see the catalogs. Instead of that one, you can able to see the operators, operator hub, and workloads. So this is the advance of that version, build and monitoring, but there is no catalogs. Now you want the administrator. If you want to be a developer, then go to the developer. Click on developers. Then you can able to see the topologies. Okay. So for example, you can able to see from Git, container image, or you can from catalog, Docker file, Hammer, database. So which one you need to do? So I want to use the applications. Then you can go for my Git. So from I can take the Nginx, and this is my URL. If I want to mention the satellite, and I can take this, come down, and Nginx. So which one version we need to give? IST and application name. Get an application name. Get application. So Git web app, it is created. Just create. If you create the route for this application, it is coming like this. You can able to zoom and you can view your application. You can see it is processing. It is in pending state still. Yes, it is running now. You can able to see it is running or not. It's running, and you can able to see the Git edit source. Where did this source file is referred to that one. And if you want to open the URL, you can open the URL. So all these are happening in the topology, the developer, not in the administrator. Okay. So once this is ready, you can ensure it by clicking the URL. Okay. The port is not exposed. That's why it is not able to access the Katacoda. But you can able to see it is up and running or not. If you click the center area, then it will take you to the details. Okay. Click the overview, the scaling the pods now. Okay. So scaling to 1, if you want to increase that, you can increase the pods by clicking over here. So I'm created that scaling to 2, so 1 and 2. Okay. So status is updating now. So active. You can able to see the 2 pods, and if I want to increase the 1 more, then you can click it here. Then it is going on. Right now we are using the 3 pods and config and what is the resource we are using here. You can able to see 1, 2, 3. You can check each and every pod's logs as well. You click over here. Overview. Okay. NS means namespace. I'm using the default namespace. RC means replica controller. So it is working in replica set or no, it is a replica controller by default. So when it has been created and what node it is running, you can able to see that one. So please make note of it, what and all you are observing here. So you are not in administrator, you are in the developer. In the developer, you are using the which project. If you click this project, you can able to see which project you are. So I'm using the default because I not created any projects. I just directly deployed that one. And you can able to see where I deployed. Okay. So if you go to the topology, there only you can able to see this a centralized picture like this one. You can able to see it, right? So like this. Okay, so next to that one. So if you click on here, you can able to see the nodes, right? So net again, we can try to access this. If it is now, it is available because now the route has been exposed. So previously it is not active, and it is exposed the route to the Katakoda. And the only point is, if while time of building, you have to mention that route where to expose. Then you can able to access it. I can try this for like the car as well. Let's see it is working or not. So where is the issue with the code or what else? You can try that one as well. You can go to here and I can create one more time. Please listen, pay your attention here. I just go to the add. That one, if I want to do in the new project, then you have to create the new project here. Create a project. Okay, the project name is now car. I mentioned display as a car. I just create it. Now you can observe it here. You are in the car project. I push it from GitHub. Then you can use the developer what they given URL. Take it as. So where we can apply it in Nginx, then we can take it that one. It automatically, see, this is very important point. If you want to route to the your application external, then you have to give it there like that. Okay. So please work like that. Next, I can create it here. To take you to our topology. So we are in the car. I'm not able to see the previous one. Why? Because your project is car. I want to see all the projects. Then we click all the projects. Okay. You can able to see it here. We want to see the by default what it is, the topology, that we can able to see it. And if you want to see the car, then that you can see it here. Hope you understand this concept. If you want to delete, you take out from you can take first you need to run, so it is in running state. Okay, you can click that. So still it is not inactive. So scaling is happening here. You have to show one part, then only it is available to access. Let's see. So the application is accessible here. You can able to see that, and you can able to see the resources as well. So click the resource. You can able to see start build again or view the logs. If you want to expose to the route, so you can able to see the route. This is what we convert as a route. The URL, you can click it here. Is accessible or not? Well, this application is available to access instantly. Okay. So I want to increase the pod now. Very simple. Just go to overview and click it here. you can increase it. And if you want to increase more and more, you can able to do it here. And you can able to see the tolerations what we discussed on yesterday. So like that, if you want to give the tolerations, or if you want to see the application pod selector, and you can able to see the actions, edit the count. So if you want the 2, then 2. If you want the 5, you can simply 5 and save this. What happened? It is trying to do all those details. Okay. Next, I want to add storage or edit labels. If I want to edit labels now, okay, app front end. Okay, so I can give the same app. Okay, I want to set the owner or WNER owner equal to Vivek. Save it. And in addition, again, you want to save anything else? App equal to, you can say the edit and you can say, okay, that's it. So you can able to see those details, the label area, labels on here, the owner has been created. So owner Vivek, so what and all, because on the day we discuss labels, like in school days, how you are mentioning your labels, like A section, B section, first standard, second standard, and Shaktiman, like number of things you recall it, labels, like that. We can give all those things. So car or what else, we are configured Nginx, or who is the owner and what's application name, what's the environment. If you want to add the environment, then go to here, okay. That's environment is production environment, then edit. Okay, you can add env equal to EROD. What happened? I can mention the production environment. Yes, you can mention it. The label section. You can able to see the environment here. Okay. And you want to edit annotations like that, and click the annotations. So already they given master. So if you want to add more, you can add it. And what URL is referring, that you can able to see it here. Save. Next actions. If you want to edit the deployment configuration, and click that. It will take you to the YAML file. So there you can able to see. So what's the namespace I'm using? It automatically build it. If you want to edit, you can customize. It's all up to you. Or if you want to change the URL, you can change the URL as well here. So where it is referring. So what branch, master, or if there is some other branches, you can use it, some debug branches or whatever, generator for labels. So whatever I used there, it is, you can able to see it here, rolling triggers, right? And this is an inline image. This is called inline. You can mention it's an inline. So where you need to pull and what need to expose. Status. You can able to see the replicas. I want to reduce it to again 1 replicas, available replicas, and make the updated replicas also to be 1. Then wherever the replicas, you can make it as 1 again. So now you can save it and you can reload. So if you click the reload, what happened? It will take the existing one, the same IPs. If you don't want to reload, then you can take it as the new one, what we created. So it has been created, but even though you just check if there is impact or there or not, go to the overview, and you can able to see it is not impacted there. We need to again reload, or that options are missing there, but you can able to see the progression is happening. So these are the conditions, what's available, or 4 minutes ago, what are the things that happened to there, that you can, and you can ensure that what ports it has been exposing and what image it is using. And if you want to pull the private registry, that you can mention the private registries as well here. Okay, so go to the YAML, there's a YAML part, and the pods, and you're able to see the what are the pods are available. Click this. Example, I just take this one. If you want to delete this part, edit part, edit labels, you can delete this. Are you sure you want to delete this part? Yes. I'm deleted. But even though what happened? See what's happening? Condition not ready. So what happened if you delete it? It automatically spinning. That is what the condition right. So if I deleted this, it automatically come up. So you have to reduce. If you want to reduce, you go to the front end and you can able to delete the pods only in the namespace level. If you delete this, what happened? You can delete whatever you're deleting. It will keep on building the same pods here. So that is called auto healing. If it is dead, another one will come up. See here. You can delete whatever, but it keep on running. So 4 running, 1 pending, 4 running, 1 pending, 1 pending is there, and 4 running again, 5 running. So 0 pending, terminated, anything terminated, crash loop, back off, completed, failed. You can able to filter everything. Right. So this is very interesting session, and we can go to the topology again. You can click on this. So instead of deleting that one, if you want to reduce, you can reduce here. Scaling, scale up. So this will be a workout. So here it won't increase. So you are in the developer area still. And if you want to delete it to 2, you can delete it. Your application is still accessible. You can be able to see that one. There is no distractions happen for your applications. No packet drops or no 404 error or 502 error. No errors will rise there. Server not availability, HTTP not available. It is doing in backend, but you people are not aware of that one. The front end users. If you want delete, you can remove this as well. Why it is not coming? If you can remove, that's one option is available. If you remove the Nginx out of this circle, then that also will consider as a deleted. I can click control. No, but I'm able to delete like that. Why it's not coming into? You can delete. You can check the edit the source. It will take you to that location. If you click that, what happen? It will take you to my GitHub account directly. Then you can able to edit any content, anything else. You can click it here, your index, and you can go to example. I want to see if it is coming like title, something else, storage, description. Okay, I want to see the features of the car. Then we can get like this. I want to change something else. Then you can give Control F, Control V, enter. Here. We can change it. Anything else? You can edit this, whatever, and later we can update this one. So like that, if you want to edit, you click edit this file. Then it is available for edit. And give Control F, Control V. You can go where it is fine, because it is now, it is inside that one. That's why it is not listed out here. Cancel it. So before you editing, you get to know which line you are making the changes. So it is on 162 line. Okay, now you can go for the edit. So then it is easy to understand where it is 162, right? So this is what we tried it. Okay, so you just, this one, Vivek. You can use it, and you can commit that one. Yes, you commit. You can give the information what you done. I changed it. What I changed I done here. You can commit the changes. And you can filter it. It's happened or not. So same 162, right? Yes. So you have to give the space. That's what's the issue here. If you want to filter it, then you can able to see it here. So you have to consider all those things. It's very case sensitive, right? Done. Just go to here. Now go to our application. Just refresh it. Let's see. It is not impacted. So we need to check some other files as well, or maybe the cookies. The cache memory is still there. Let me copy and paste it in other browsers. I can take this browser, or otherwise we clean the cookies. So you can use it here. So still not changed. This is maybe a description, or we need to change all those things, whatever available. Okay, but so that is the way how we can make the changes and how to work with the GitHub and how you can upload it, your files here, everything. Okay, so this is the one which helps to understand very easily how to work out the Nginx. Okay, so Fatima, are you there? Available, Fatima?
Yes, Vivek.
Okay, Fatima. So what you understand in this? So I tried you for funding converts, OpenShift, all those things. So what do you feel is comfortable compared to Kubernetes, and it is easy, na?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes. In what way you feel it is easy and comfortable? As you are a user perspective, you are a user. Like I'm sales guy, I'm selling OpenShift. Okay. So how do you feel that? So well, compared to Kubernetes, or in what way it is easy?
Yeah, it is having a console and UI. So it will be more comfortable rather than using a terminal. Of course, it is user friendly. Then yeah, we deployed applications from GitHub, and we can deploy it very easily. So we can understand the logs and all where it is going, and
where issues are rising and how we can fix the bugs.
We can keep in track of all things we are doing.
Okay, it's a highly advantage.
Yeah.
Where compared to Kubernetes, the people who are suffering on logs, they are taking to the forum. Instead of that one, we can easily able to fix it here.
Yes.
You can, because you can able to see all the catalogs here. So I can show you in another one case in our deployment area. I can, what are the catalogs are available. Okay, that we can check it here like this, right?
Yeah.
So the catalogs, what are all available, and we can take use of it.
Yeah, varieties of languages, varieties of applications. Yeah, anything we can do in one platform.
We have the both available, developer and as well as administrator.
Administrator.
You can see that.
Yeah.
You can go to administrator as well, and you can see here how many nodes are running. So what is your CPU utilized? And if administrator, what the job? Mostly they'll check the CPU memory, and is under the threshold or over the threshold, and the memory is fully utilized or not. See, so how much it is, and disk usage, CPU, right?
Yeah.
Here, if you see the nodes, we can able to take the nodes here, and this is a node. And if I want to I want to know the pressure of the node and everything, I'm able to see it here. It is in administrative perspective. Isn't the perspective, you can able to see that nodes compute range here. So network, out, in, out, any packet drops, anything else. If you want to see much more detailed, then you can click it here, network. Okay, then it asks me to log in with your OpenShift command. And my username is system and password is admin. Why it is not allowed? Or we can use admin. Maybe that is due to some restrictions, they're not allowed. But if you have the full access, okay, so this is an not our environment, it is given by the Red Hat. So that's why they are restricted us to see the detailed review of that one. But if you have our own, then we can able to see those details as in detailed of that one. And see where the images are pulled and what are the images are there, what are the registry, every activity you can able to see it here. On the nodes, what in the nodes, what and all you've done, you can able to see it here. Okay, and what are the configurations already done, or what are the configurations as mapped to that node, all the information. Go to the YAML. This is an YAML file for that particular node. And pods, how many pods are running? You can see it here. Okay. And events. Events is nothing but the logs. Go to the actions, edit nodes, edit annotation, label, mark as unscheduled date. See here, how easy for us, right?
Yeah.
Even the person who don't know that, they can easy to access. So just you have to know how to use it. Then once you know the basic things, then it's like upon your cake like that. So labels, annotation, if you want to delete this machine, you can delete it. So you can go to machines and you can delete. We are the only one nodes, so there's no point of deleting the one machine itself. Then all the pods will be deleted or evacuated. Okay. So create machine autoscaler. So we have multiple machines, then will be allowed. So this option. So let's see, we have only one machine, whether it is creating or not, autoscaler. Yes, we have the maximum replica of 12. If even my pressure is raised in one node, this node has been raised. This node, my pressure has been raised. Then what happened? It will create another one node. So how much it will create maximum? Previously it is not there. Now I'm created that one. How much it will create maximum? 12 nodes. What's my nodes? 12 servers. If this server is fully threshold limit has been occupied, then my deployment is always happening in another node. Then the 12 will reduce and move it to another one here, 2 minimum, and it will keep on increasing like that. Okay? Got my point?
Yeah.
Fantastic. So now you can able to see some machine configurations, or you want to edit something else. That is that one. And machine configuration poles, that also you can try it. So this is all about the compute range. The nodes, machines, machine sets. So this is very much interesting compared to that. Okay, so next, if you see the dashboard is the one which we can see. The administrator also can able to see that this is an administration dashboard. But you cannot see that like what you've done it there. You can see the operator hub. Operator hub in sense what? If you want to install something, then those things, or it is like operators hub, you can able to see it. Example, I want to install some Arco CD. I can check that. Arco CD. Or we want to see the AI machines learning, then we can click it. They have given that one, we can take it. Application running, runtime, monitoring, all those things. And see the AI, Anaconda, the AI learning part, context hub, anything you can. It is if you want a community edition, take Anaconda team edition. If you want to install it, you can click install. So it is trying to take the time because the Anaconda installation is a big challenge here. So that's what taking time. If install means we can able to see the installer operators. So if it is not installed, then you can able to see it. Done. So we can see the workloads. So pods, if anything has been created, deployments. Okay. So instead of going to this, because there's all other developer area, we just go to the developer and you can able to see it's very elaborately. If you want to see all the projects. Okay, so I have some PPT, so that helps to understand, still much detailed. So I take it to them. So this is for installation of unfirst conduct. So how we can install it. So like that, all those commands what we are used there. Do you have to see my screen, right? You have to see my screen, the PPT.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So now you can see what all we discussed. You can able to see the command line. So as you log in, how you can log in and how to log in all those things and how to create the project. You can create a project, new app means new app. Okay, so it will come like that. And price additions and new project should be like this. And your new app, create new application. Listen, and if you want, you can write the take the notes of this one. Anyone have doubt on this one? So this is the first topic. So how to create the users, how to log in, and how to log in as admin. So both we have discussed already. And this also we discussed. So do you have any doubts here? How to check the service? So if you use kubectl get service, kubectl get pods like that. But you cannot able to see the kubectl new app, new project like that. But here you have the option like that, new project, new app. This is the one. Okay. Any doubts here? So Rekha, can you join the session? So can you unmute? So do you have any doubts on this? You have to hear me? You are unmuted now.
Yes, Vivek.
So this area, do you have any doubts? New projects, new app, how we can create and how we can assign? And how to check the pods and how to check the service.
Okay, no, Vivek.
You can run it. So if you have doubts, if you have something like that, obligations, just go to your terminal. You can run it, whatever you need. Okay, so we can refresh it and you can connect, you can run your applications. Okay, take your afternoon time and get practice. And if you have any doubts, I will give afternoon time on this topics. First, I just give explanation. The second off, you try, and if you have any challenges, you will work on all those peoples. Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready to help you. So get surveys, get pods, and all those things. Now we can check that one. So I can check the pods as well. What you can able to see all those things. What port it is exposing and what route they are using, all those things. Okay. And you can see the expose route. So what is this expose command? It is right routing. Then only you can able to see there is expose, then we can route, see the get route. So expose to the service. This is a very important topic. Only 2 commands exposing the service. So it is accessing book. So mostly they will use the replica controller and deployment configuration both. Most of our cases are using the replica controller only. Am I able to see that? Next, if you want to scale up, I can show in the Docker, no? Docker like -" scale equal to 3, like that. OC scale on replicas equal to 3, like that. Here we can also use the replicas command, or otherwise you go to here, you can click this upper symbol, upper direction button, and we can use that one. With the help of that also you can scale up and scale down. So this is an old version, the Georges and all. Here now they termed as a topology. So here we can able to, we are using topology. And even if you are connected a front end, back end, all those things, you will be able to see like here structure and source of the images. Okay. And able to see it. Source of the image. How we can take the source of the images. And where you can download that one, build the logs. If you have to see some particular project name, then you can use it. Cubes go see get build and build logs. Then you can able to see the detailed of where it is downloading and when it is downloaded and how it is installed. All those things. If you see in the Docker, you can use the Docker history command. Docker history and image name, it will give the details like that. You can see OC get build and you can where it is built, and if you want to build the logs, you can get it here. Source to image example. Yes to I. If you see in OpenShift, the term is called yes. 2 is a symbol and I will use like that. Okay. And please make note of that second command and first command. First command is used to get project. Second command is used to get the build, and the third command which used to give the build logs. Next, OC get parts and OC expose. You can able to see that the ports where it is exposing. And here also you can able to see that one. And this is the URL which helps to access an outside. And this is what your GitHub repository where it is pulled it. Okay. So environment variable, if you want to pass the environment variable, then now we can pass the environment variable. You can use -e to pass the environment variable. For example, if you're using MySQL or MongoDB or wherever. So you will use the environment variable like username, password, and where it has been mounted, what port number it need to listen. Okay, so like all those things, you're supposed to be, particularly if you're using database, then you have to pass an environment. The developers may know how to pass an environment. So even you can pause it here using -e command. Each and every time you can use -e. 1, 2, 3, wherever you are using the environment variables. And using deployment, you can get the deployment controller. So what and all that. And if you want to see Docker images, what under a pulled, then you can use Docker images. Next, what we can do, So that is end of our slide of this entire thing. Okay. So afternoon I will show you how to work with the pipeline. Okay. So that is another one topic you're spending for today. So I'll show you that. So afternoon we have some discussion on you people have to deploy something live and we work on the same. Okay. Hello, do you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
So if you have any doubts on this, then we can discuss on the same. So I can give the time. We have another 15 minutes of time for doubts or something else. Then at 1 o'clock we have the break. Okay, 1 to 2:15 you can take the break because almost because it is easy to cover compared to the Kubernetes. There's a number of topics, but here this is how we can able to work on it, how to make the deployments. So what we discussed here, one. So I will take Roshan. Are you there? Or
Yes, we can hear.
Roshan, we can discuss what are topics we discuss today. First, what is Kubernetes? Sorry, what is OpenShift?
OpenShift.
Okay, next.
The
Comparison.
yeah, comparison with Kubernetes.
Next.
How we set up in an EC2 instance.
So installation and setup. Install and setup. We done it. Okay. Then
how then we deployed a website-led application.
No, still in if you take the PPT, number of areas we covered here. This and all we need to do. So we discussed on OpenShift and how it works and why we need that one. Container platform, container as a service, important. Orchestration, there's an important area, no? Orchestration container, that is OC. Next, and we can take the fifth one. So that is benefits and use cases. Deployment patterns is very important, right? Use cases. Okay. So sixth one, the blue-green deployment, right? Blue-green deployment patterns.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Different deployment patterns. Yeah.
Deployment patterns. Next. Next, installation configurations like that, continuous. Okay, we can done that one. Lifecycle management. We discussed how we can do that. So lifecycle management like that. Okay, next. We have discussed on the commands, right? So what are the basic commands we are using here and how we can use it. So even discuss that one, I take you to another PPT and how we start from scratch onwards. So this PPT will show you how you will do from scratch onwards. What are the commands we are using there, right? So how you can use your project, new project. What version are you there?
Yes.
Okay, then talk about if you terminal and I've shown you the two ways, terminal, your terminal and as well as console, right? In the terminal, so what are the commands we supposed to be used? So here you have to learn the two things. One is new project. Your work. Another one, new app. So rest of the same mostly relevant to that one. So in the console, so what and all you learned? What are the keywords you learned in the console?
OC get services, OC get builds.
OPULO, topology. There you can able to access your containers, right? So two levels are there. One is developer or one administrator. Hey, I am speaking. You are not speaking at all, Roshan. Come on.
Yeah, developer and administrator. An administrator you can manage. You can.
Administrator, what I can do? Tell me the steps.
You can view the
nodes. First, you can see the nodes are available. You can see the CPU. Come on, Roshan. You have to recall everything. So that is a brush up. Okay, come on, next.
You can check the health of the service.
Okay, next.
You can stop some nodes, delete ports.
What in the console, what and all? Okay, delete the parts. Here you cannot delete. You can do it in the developer.
Oh, okay.
So you can maximize the node. So you can minimize the server area only. You can talk about minimize and maximize the node. I showed you now 1 to 12 nodes. You are able to see it?
Yes, yes.
Then next.
You can view the ports.
I can show you one more time. You just recall it. I can show it to everyone else. It's a time for you. Okay, I just go to the console. I can take it as, and you can go to admin. Now you are in developer. Now you go to the administrator. See what and all things you are able to see here. You just observe everything and you only have to tell me. I can just click each and everything. CPU, disk usage, memory, all those things, and the projects. Hub, you missed this, operators, workloads, networking, storage, build. Come on, recall it. The compute only be done. We spin up, maximize the node and minimize the node machines like that. And monitoring, bills, storage, persistent volume, it is available. We can create the persistent volume as well. Okay, and the workloads. In workloads only pods, deployments, and everything, but you are not creating anything else. You are creating the administrator only. Just go to the developer, and there you can able to see the topologies, bills. You click the topology there, you can able to see that all those things. Because I not added anything. If you want to add, you can add it. You able to see the bills, and if you see the so you can able to see the projects. What other projects has been created? Okay. Come on, recall and tell. No. Roshan, Roshan. Hello, Roshan.
Yes. Storage.
Storage. Okay. Storage, under the storage, what and all you observed? Persistent volume climb, right?
Yes.
Okay. And PC. Okay, next. Networking. What networking were observed here? Service, right?
Yes.
Route. Okay, next. I want to see it. See the workloads. Workloads only mostly done the pods, deployments, all things are available here. You see the networking? You're able to see the service, route, ingress, network policies. All the workloads are relevant to here. Storage, persistent volume, client storage classes, build. So guys, make this all things at least in fingertip. Then you can know where to work and how to troubleshoot and what we can add it for our administration. This is all administration areas.
You can send the mail with the notepad which you have made.
Sure. I will send you. Okay, tell me other next version. Are you there?
Yes.
Continue. So you have to talk about compute we done, monitoring. Monitoring what and all that.
One thing you can observe the memory utilization.
Okay.
Then CPU utilization, number of ports, number of nodes running.
And disk. Okay, disk. Okay, next. We can use compute we done, mention sets, administrations, all those things. Networking services, jobs. Okay, jobs, what all jobs are available? See, another one topic like jobs. Okay. So cron jobs, if we were aware of that one. Cron jobs, we can schedule on what time and what is the parameter. Diamond sets. Okay. Replica sets. Replica controller, RC, like that, all those. Okay. Next, if you want to see in the workloads, only all the pods deployments also there. Can you see the deployments? Okay, so sorry, you are in the workloads. There you can able to see all those things. There you can able to see the stateful state. And secrets and config map, what and all we discussed on that. So we have a number of things to understand and much more. Okay, you can go to the console and so you are in the console only. You can go to the terminal as well. So that's how we can able to do all those cases. Okay. And afternoon, we have the session on how to work with the pipeline. Okay. So we can have Jenkins and we can install the Jenkins and how to work with the Jenkins and how to build our pipeline, how to build our applications, how to route it. So all those things we can do in the afternoon session. Any others have the doubt? So come on, can you raise your hand? So Raka, Fatima, Roshan, Vikram, Sandeep, Arun, Anuj, anyone else? So please discuss. So today's session is interesting and useful for you.
Hi Vivek, Anshul here. So actually, in the if we are deploying it in the Amazon EC2, and regarding the routing, so we need to add another security groups for this, or how we can
add a security group or existing as well. Okay, so because it will consist of 7 port numbers. So instead of 7 port numbers, we can give a security group as all traffic. Because if we go to the official administration, then particular only we can allow. We don't have time now. Do one thing, all traffic allow the security group, and we can make the deployment. There are the 7 port numbers. If you see, this is my certified book from the Red Hat. I can show you my student guide. Because you're asking me, I try to show it. it's not loading. Okay, you can able to see it by Vivek Yoganand. So I'm already a certified in OpenShift. So you can able to see the book, which they will give the port numbers. What are the ports need to be open in this? Okay, so actually you are getting the certifications. So relevant to that one, this administration one's level of certification in microservice. Okay, the certification name is Dave O280. This is what. So this certification cost 43,000, including training. Without training, only certification cost is 25,000 with GST. Now it is reduced due to the corona. That is now 25,000 with GST only. They are same rate only, certification and training. So like that you can get all those details. So with, because if you gone to I'm just teaching you, you see it's very easy, but yeah, by setup a number of things you need to because of if you are trying that one, so you can keep to know, because they are talking about this one. See here, describe container topology. So in the technologies, so what are the topologies also available, like doc developer and those things we can able to see it, containers. Okay, and images, how to custom, multi-install the OpenShift. That is again on the topic. That is also one thing. Describe and exploring it, networking concept, containerization, executing. So mostly we can able to see it in this. This is administration one. Here we can, what and all we discussed, mostly it will cover it here. Just go to the topic. Let's see. First, you can see, verify the cluster. We can able to know the cluster is available there or not. Yes. Next, configure the authentication. And that's why like administrator, like admin or developer, those administrations, controlling access, configure the networking components, for scheduling, which server need to schedule, scale up, scale down, performing the cluster updates, managing the cluster in web console, console level, comprehensive review. This is all about, that's it. This is about the certification level of one. Okay. I able to see it is 2020 recent one. And we are using, I'm using my mail ID on Anbu Vekram. So this is copyright. If you done for certification, you not get it for book. You get it in the like PDF copy only. Okay.
Okay.
So any other doubts or somebody to help you? I will share you this in the Gmail now. So what on the way. Okay, guys. So you take the break. We meet at 2:15 again. Okay. And take the break. Now you try to do some setup, guys. Just put some effort and do some setups and come with some doubts. I'm ready to help you. Okay. So Fatima, Reka, Roshan, Sandeep, whoever it is. So please take time and spin one instance and we can delete it after that. Okay. Bye for now. We can meet at 2:15 again.
Okay, thank you.
And thank you all. Hi, shall we start the session? Guys, shall we resume the session again?
Yes.
Yes.
You're audible. So, done your lunch? So, yeah, everyone is work from home only or going to office?
Yeah,
Normal.
From home. Fine. So we are planned for a pipeline, right? So that is the last topic of by today. So we have to going for a pipeline after that, and you guys have to need to work on the online OpenShift and you share me the updates. So by we have continued sessions like that. Okay, I will host. So can you join along with me? Everyone just go to this site. Okay. Just open browser and type OpenShift. Play with OpenShift. Play with OpenShift. You just click that one and take the second one. Yes, take the second one or first one, no problem. Is accessible. Let's see. If we go to OpenShift is providing your own learning things, playground. You take the you can take the start scenario and you can work on it. Okay, just go to here, start scenario, and you to log in. So please confirm everyone. So you are able to log in and let me I start the session. So what you have to do? Yes, Rosh and Sandeep are logged in. Very good. And you can minimize like this and you go to here. You want the same color presentation, white color. Use OC login, admin again. So please confirm, are you in this stage, everyone? Please get into that one. You are logged in. And once you log in here, go to the console here again. Use the username and password. Admin. So this is how you're supposed to be do. So all are here. So in this stage, please log in everyone. Please say yes or no in the chat window. I'm not able to see anything. Sandeep, Roshan, Fatima. What about others? Pekka, Anuj, and the other guy. Please log in. So once you log in, I can close this. Already have another one available here. Okay, so I can show you one thing. Okay, how to run in the command. I already have some scripts are available with me, so I can show you. If you want to get the version details, or if you want to who ham IT, what it will do. Let's see. How to give OC command. Then you can get the token of that, the command which we used here. Okay. Next, you have to give nodes. How many nodes are running? You can get to check here. Okay. Use this command. If you want to check how many parts, run. You have to give hyphen image, not hyphen name. So it has been created. So you can able to see the pod has been created. Enable to OC and get RC. You need replica controller. See, it has created a replica controller. I said create like that because you get the deploy or whatever it is, by default it is creating replica controller. Okay, so I just give history command. Please everyone try the same here. So what I given, so go to a chat window. I just paste it here. Let's try to practice. So this is a one, how to do in the command level. Okay. Next, if you want to check the cluster version, you can do this. You can use O. So then if you want to check the describe node of the cluster, I'm able to see how much CPU, how much memory, all those things. So if you want to debug, if you want to get inside the node, then you can use it here if you want to. So how in Kubernetes we are using exec, but here we are using, yes, what command you are using? Debug command. So both are the node are the same, and I can take that. If you want to get into the node, then you can use debug command. See, it's what happening. So it is trying to get into the node instance server, my master server, and debugging that. So now I'm inside the cell. Being able to see that. Okay, you can use ch root / host here. Okay, and you stop and the commands inside that. If you want to come out, it exists. Removing a debug part. Let's see. So I can able to see that the parts what we have created. And so these all commands I will share you. You can try that one as well. Next, logging to OpenShift cluster. These are the commands. If you are the basic commands. Okay. So what's your IP, port number, and all those things. You will see that. What other projects are available? You will see all the projects. And show context. Next, cluster details. This are all the administration commands. And you can see the context commands as well. Okay. Context. I'll share this command in the Gmail now. Everyone can able to access. Just a minute. I will share. Everyone, please check your inbox. So I share the commands, what I have with me. So if you want to transfer files, if you want to connecting with the DB, port forwarding, or if you want to connect with deploying the applications from images, or if you want to do some pipeline. So I try to give all the details step by step. So if I want to connect to some database, then I will show you now. OC. So if you want to log in as a developer, you can log in. So I'm logged in as a developer and I'm creating the new project. That's been created. Next, I'm creating the new application, the name of PostgreSQL M4L. First, I need to ensure that this is available there or not. So how you can ensure that? Just go to the new app. Okay. And you can give capital L. What happened? They list all the available.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Vikram here.
Tell me, Vikram.
Sir, I just want to ask you that you have sent us the mail. So what we need to do, we need to log into this website, right?
Yes, first you log into the website. Then you can take, you can try the PostgreSQL last one, which I in that one. Otherwise, you can try the image deployment. You can try whatever, just given the task. So each and everything, this is transferring files, and this is connecting to the DB, and this is about deploying images. So everyone can try the basic thing, deploying application from images. You can try this. Here you can route, expose, everything you are doing. But I will show one thing now, that is what I'm showing now for you. This is what I'm showing now, how to connect with the database. So you can watch now and later you can go the things, okay? Just pay your attention, watch now and later you can try by your own. So what I'm trying some M4L, the name for that one is, I not added that command, I just added it now. So I am checking this, it is available container or not. Copy. So that is available. And even if you want, so this is available, then you confirm that one is available. Then you can, very simple, then you can create the database. I just pause the environment variable. So I checked that one, the new app is available. Yes, available. Then database. Then parameter I'm just using. It is trying to create. Success. Now once it has been created, then we can roll out that one. You can expose that also. So you can use this expose command to expose your service. OC status. Okay. And we want to roll out. Yes, replication. Controller database 1 successfully rolled out. If we want to get the name base data, and get it is running or not. And later in that pod, I want to select something, get pods or range something else. I'm passing the value inside the pod network. So just giving a name database, the same database, what one I took it here. So I took the name is database, the same database, I just passing the values, selector, I'm selecting the database and custom metadata information, echo pod. I just getting the pod is available running or not. Yes, it's running. Now get into the pod. So see, I'm not now getting to the pod, and you can see the status. It is running or not. Yes, it is running. Postgres. Next. Now I'm inside that the database. If you want, check, could not save the histories. If you want to save the history, you can do it. Then you can port forward like that. If you want to port forward, so you have to come out from this. You can use the command. So it is port forwarding. Now you can use the jobs here. So what jobs they are, it's running or not, and what's the port number, is exposed or not, all those things. And later you can try to log in without getting into that. This is called port forwarding, and services also here. See, psql command not found. So we need to install that command, then only can able to log in. Otherwise, you can do one thing. You can get into this. Inside, so you have to come to use a psql. So we can get into here. So if you want to come out into the exit, okay. If you want to kill something else and all those details. So this is about how you can connect with the PostSQL. And if you want to see the deploying images, how you can deploy. So this is, you can follow the steps. So first of all, I request everyone to do this, first this step, deploy the application from images. So I try to do that one first. And try to do this as well. So please work on it. This may take 15 minutes and this may take 10 minutes. Please work on it now and share the screenshot. If any doubts, please we connect. And same time, I just work on the pipeline as well. You just work on it.
Vivek, this is Anup actually. Seems I didn't get the mail, Vivek.
What happened?
I didn't get the email actually, the commands.
Email?
Yeah.
I shared you. So what's your name?
Anup.
Anup, you are there. Please check now. You can use this in any of the steps and you can work on it. Now I will show you how to work with the pipeline. Just to go to so Anup, you got the mail?
I'm checking. Vivek. It seems I didn't get actually. Last email is on Friday.
Refresh your inbox. Otherwise,
I
I
did
will show
that.
you.
I did that, and I also logged out and logged in.
The others got the mail, no? Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Got this.
If you once your activity is done, please take the screenshot and share in the mail. So next, if you come within 10 to 20 minutes, we go for the pipeline again. That's the last topic of today.
It's a 4-day training or 5-day.
Hello?
Sir, I'm saying it is a 4-day training or 5 days.
5 days, 5 days. Tomorrow also we have.
Tomorrow also this open shift only.
Yes, yes.
So this playground option is not coming.
Playground. So what you have to do, follow the steps. You go to Google. Okay. Just type here play with OpenShift. That's it. You take the first option. You can able to say playground.
Okay, okay. Sir, yeah, it came up. Sir,
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
so in this the command which you have pinged me, I can copy it here.
First understand the command and you can work on it.
Like launch.sh. So the command which you have pinned, that I need to type, right?
Say morning onwards, I'm training you on that. So how to work on the OpenShift command line as well as console. Our ultimate goal is to launch one application. Can you launch an application and share the screen? So you can do whatever it is. Maybe use console or you can use command. It's all up to you. Anyone launched the application? Can you share the URL in the chat window? And you can share the screenshot. Let I check that one. Do you want my GitHub link? In progress. GitHub, do you have the application in your GitHub? Then that's okay.
Hi Vivek, actually I have done the port forwarding and I just send you the that screenshot. Is that okay? Or?
You can, I asked morning that one application, that also you can try it. Go to the topology and you can, one also.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'll try.
That also you can try it. I can share you one thing. I can show you one application. Yoga. You can try this as well. I can share this in the chat window. If you want, you can take this also. This is one application. If you want some website, chat, another one. Or you can want car. I've shared all the link. You can try that. Very simple. I'll just show you one more time. Last one topology, how to launch direct application using console. Just to create one project, guys. Very simple. Just go to the projects, create one project. Example, I just make it as yoga. Okay. Yoga is my application. I can create it. Okay. So now you go to developers. You can able to see the project yoga here. You can add the project here as well, and you can create it there. Go to from Git and paste the URL what I given to you. So if I want to talk about yoga, see that. And you can paste it here. It is ready now. So you can click create window. So it is trying to create. I'm able to see the process here. So it is in pending state. It is running, but still not active. I'm able to see the overview. Still it is pod is 0. So it has been ready. You can go to here. and you can open the URL. So this is an website for yoga. You can check about for classes or whatever is relevant to that. So you try to do so whatever I just shared with you.
Sir, one more thing, sir. Like you have deployed a website here, so it's a commercial website, or it's for a time being. I can deploy my website here, or it's for just testing.
It is for if you want to deploy then your own website. What you have to do means then you have to build the setup in AWS or Azure or whatever. So this is for temporary. 60 minutes only you are access. After that it will not available.
Okay.
So come on guys, please share your applications. Let me go for pipeline as soon as possible. I got the thing from Rekha. Yes, Rekha, you've done a good job. Please take the screenshot and share in the mail of yours. And the Roshan is done for car. Roshan, I will check. Meanwhile, if it is working, please take the screenshot and share in the mail. Yes, it's working. Wow, now it is updated. See here, Vivek Yovanand is coming. Previous morning, it is not come up. See here. Correct?
Yes.
Roshan, you've done a good job, Roshan. Please take the screenshot and share with me. Anja and Ajal, run it for yoga. Okay. It's working. Perfect. You can share the screenshot. So 1, 2, and 3. So what about other 7 members? Please work on it. The one who shared, you can try for others as well. What I shared in the login. Rekha, Roshan, and Ajal. So they can try the what I shared in the mail. And others, please complete this. Others, I'm waiting for your update. I need the mail compulsory. It's for your benefits only. You may complete this day as I learned something. Hey, where are you lagging? Fatima, are you doing that one? Fatima is not there. Fatima, are you there?
Yes, Vivek. Yeah, I'm doing.
Do you facing some challenges?
No. It's fine. I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll share.
Vikram, are you facing some challenges, Vikram?
Yes, sir. I am doing the mail which you have sent. I am doing it one by one, running the commands and all. Like you
Okay,
have
good.
sent us start a single instance of Nginx.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay, I can mute them. And what about Rekha, Roshan, Shad, and Sandeep? Sri Subramani. Sri Subramanian? Mr. Sri Subramanian. Sri, do you hear me? Suraj, do you hear me, Suraj?
Sir, can I
So, in the middle again I joined, but I attended the internal discussions and all. So
Right.
I'll go
Shall
through
I
the
want? No problem. Shall I want to repeat for you? Shall I do one application for you? Then you will do it again.
Oh, okay, fine, not a problem. Yeah. Again, I need to log in, but I was connected through the phone.
Oh no. Okay. Leave it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vivek, this is Roshan. I have a doubt here. I have done the Postgres thing, but when I do the image thing, I'm getting an error from the server routes.route that is not able to find out. I mean, is it because I don't have any images or?
Maybe if the route is not there, then what happened? Maybe that port number is already occupied or routed to some other pods. That is maybe the one reason. And otherwise, what happened? The image is not able to pull or network issue. So number of things we can able to consider.
Okay. When I type OC get all -o -a, I'm not getting anything. No. No resources found.
Okay, so come on, guys. I need only 3 members shared. Oh my God. Come on.
Sir.
You run. You can do the comments later. You try to execute one application and share the screenshot. So that helps. You feel some benefited with help of this training. If you don't know, don't hesitate. You just ping me. I try to help you.
Sir, can I share you my screen?
What happened, Vikram?
Sir, actually, I was running the command that which you have sent me.
I'm not asked to run the command now. I asked you to run one application. Very simple. I told you to outdo in the console level. I repeat once again. Instead of I just work in your machine, so tough, then I can take it. But it's easy only now. Just go to the console. First of all, you are on the administrator level. And go to the projects. Are you here? First of all, just go to here.
Yes, sir.
And go to the project screen. Create project. It's a example I want to do for web. Then I can mention the web. You can create it here. Okay. Now, once it is created, now jump it to your developer. You check that.
Okay.
You are in the developer project. You see here, web is there. Then you can fit from Git. So you have to give the link of which one is suitable. For example, I said the car here. I give it. And select the engine active suitable for the web hosting. So I can create it. So now I'm created here. See? You can able to see it is pending. Now it is running as well. Okay. I'm able to see the continuous logs, what happening there.
So the project name can be anything.
Anything. You can, if you want download the logs, you can click downloads.
Sir, please ping me that get URL.
URL I can chat window. I can share you one more time.
Sir, please share this URL.
Yes, it has been shared now. So Roshan done the post equal. So you share that screenshot, Roshan. You've done a good job.
I just now shared.
Sir, after sir in the builder, okay.
Build it is build a config. It's builded only. Because of that, you are able to see it here. Where it is built, you can able to see the Docker. Okay, this is a namespace. You can able to search it here. Our projects, all those things. Okay. So all done, Vikram. Please done, Vikram. Then we can go for next topic.
Sir, can I share you my screen, sir, just for 2 minutes?
Share your screen. Okay.
Please let me know when you can see it.
What you have to do is click the center button on Nginx. Click the center button.
Yes.
Center button. That one. That is okay. Click the center button. Wait. So container is still creating. You're able to see in right side view logs. Click the view logs.
Okay.
Build is done. You have to check the parts. Okay. Now see. Now you're seeing the build logs. You can able to see the build logs and the pod logs as well. You can download. You can expand it. All those things. Now go to the overview. It is done. You are created. You're done. Okay, go to the topology. Go to the topology. Left. Topology. So you can able to see the 3 directions. One is for GitHub. Click that one. Yes. See, you are created now.
So I have done that deployment successfully, right?
Yes.
So one more thing, sir. Sir, one more thing. Like, sir, in this, like I have that image and all was automatically there, right? In the GitHub.
See, developer has supposed to be push the code into that one. So have get some code and I push it into my GitHub and I just given to you for practice.
Your voice is very low, sir.
What about others? Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
So the Mac, maybe the voices, you check your, use your headphones.
Now it is clear.
Okay, shall we go for the topic? So if any discussions, we can discuss later. You share the screenshot, Vikram.
Sure, sir.
The same mail. And others also done. Who is that? Sandeep done. Okay, Sandeep. Thank you, Sandeep, for completed. Fatima also done. Wow. Really? Fatima, you done it? Okay. Very good, Fatima. Share the screenshot, Fatima. Okay, guys. So almost everyone understand the concept and you also able to do that one. That is what I need. Okay, now we are going to, I just give 2 minutes of time. Please share the screenshot to the mail and later I can talk about the pipeline. Okay, guys. So hope everyone send the screenshot to the mail and considering that you will send. Now I go into the topic on the CI/CD. Guys, so we're going to create a Jenkins, okay? Jenkins CI/CD pipeline. So anyone who worked before in Jenkins? Jenkins.
I have not worked, but I have installed it on my machine once.
Who is that?
Roshan.
Roshan. Okay, Roshan. What about others? Anyone have knowledge on Jenkins? Any DevOps engineer here? Any developers may supposed to use us to push the code? You can unmute and discuss with me.
We have used Microsoft Azure for deployment.
Okay. I'm asking Jenkins. I'm agreed, but anyone using Jenkins, because we are going to use a pipeline of Jenkins. Okay, except Roshan, no one tried it. Okay, I tried to show you. Let's see here. We're just going to create one project. So the name of the project is CI/CD0. So you can able to see it. So the project has been created. What's the name of the project? Roshan, you just unmute and discuss with me. What's the name?
Project is CI/CD-0.
Okay, so next, what I'm taking. Next, I go to the console and I create the Jenkins Emperor. So I want to check the Jenkins Emperor is available there or not. Then what command I supposed to use? Question, any idea? What command I use to know this is available there or not?
See, the result get all. -o space Jenkins. No.
So it is available, right? Say if I add another character, it will show that it is not available. So you know which one is available? So this is the one, right? So we're going to create the new application with help of this. So go to here. So Jenkins is going to create. So it is ready now, it is created. Now, if you want, you can log into that Jenkins server. Check the logs of that one. So it is scaling now. So actually we wait for some time for this. It will show the success ratio. It will take nearly 3 minutes to 4 minutes to get the success. So is it success? You can able to see the logs, right? Roshan?
Yes, it's success.
Okay, done. We go to the next. So once it is done, then we have created the sample application. So I'm talking about continuous pipeline. So simple. I just go to here. So if you want to read this YAML script, like this one, I'm able to see the script. So build config, they're using the Node.js strategy options. And this is entire Groovy script relevant to the Groovy script for the Jenkins. So now I'm going to create. So I created the sample pipeline. I repeat once again, I created the sample pipeline. So how do you able to see that? So I will show you that as well. Okay. If you click get nodes, okay. So it has been created on this path. Okay, you can able to see the both front end and so we have the Jenkins. Okay. So go to here, go to the console, check admin. So now we have to go to the builds here, the build config area. Let's go to the administrator and come down. You're able to see the build config. So you have to log in, then only you can get those things. So you go to the project CI/CD, and there you can see that one, and you can click the open URL. And advance, you can click proceed. Now it will ask me the command, login with OpenShift. Click that one. You can give the same privilege and select allows selected permissions. So now we launched the Jenkins. The CI/CD name which we have created, you can able to see it here. If you want to see the codes, you can click over here and check the configuration file and what they have created. Okay. So I'm not doing anything. I just go to Jenkins again. Now I have logged in with the help of this. I go to the administrator again and select the project. Our project is CI/CD, right? Then click on the CI/CD. You can check the builds, build config. Then we can able to see who's making noise. Okay, then we are in the build config build here. And what you have to take it, right? Reference, build a config. In that one actions, you can start the build. So before you just inside this, let's see what happened. I just go to my OpenShift. I'm not doing anything here. I just click my builds, go to my actions. This is an important area here. The build, click the start build. So what happened? It's trying to run the process. It is trying to running. You can able to see the details. You can able to see this pipeline, build a queue. See it automatically building now. See the progress. 27 seconds ago. And it is building here. Jenkins automatically it is trying to build. How it is happening? The build a config. I given the action. Start build, rebuild, cancel build, anything you can do that one. That's how it's happening. You can able to see the progress. So previously we have only one topology. Now see the things, what's happening here. And not able to see it.
It is building the website, right? The building which you have, the website which you have shown us.
No. This is building means build a jar file and deploy into the container automatically. The people I showed you like using HTML website. The people are using some jar file, var file they build using the Java code. I'm not using the Java code previously. Now I'm showing like the people who are building the Java or the code level like that. They will work it on a Java or they will build it. It's like if you go to the Maven or pipeline, they will build it as a jar file. The jar file we need to deploy into the Docker container. Those Docker container will publish one the URL. Okay, so it will connect the both database and as well as the URL. So I can show you now. I just see here, clean up, created, build, a step by step. It is clearly showing you. Deploying is happening into the container.
So you are showing us the Java website, right?
Yeah, it is not a website, it's an application. I can show you. This is what a DevOps pipeline and how it works. This is almost done. So it is progress. I'm able to see the progress here. And if you want to just go to the developer and go to your topology. You can able to see the three things. One is Jenkins, another one is MongoDB, another one is a Node.js. Okay, so you can able to see all those things. So I can go to the administrator and I need to know my build status. It's done successfully. You can able to see it. Build sample pipeline. So already. So build, it comes to the tick mark. You can click the build one. You can check in the view logs format, everything success or not. If anything failed here, you can come to know. Then what I'm going to do, I just go to my developer. I take the Node.js, click that open URL. So my application has been launched. Okay, so I not added my application inside this. It's a plain application. Okay, so like how you launch the Nginx. See here, if I launch the Nginx without any content, it will just come like a plain. I just go to the topology. I can add it here. So instead of, I'm not adding anything in the GitHub. If I launch it, it's come as a plain text, the plain image. Okay, image name, whatever the image name, you can check all those things. So now you came to know how to launch the applications. So this is what our ultimate goal. Using the pipeline, simple. You just push everything from the Jenkins or the Git OpenShift itself, then it will make the deployment and publish everything the URL. Okay, so can you try this pipeline, everyone? So is it possible?
You can send us that URL for all the complete URL.
This one, right?
In which step by step was given.
Yes. I just shared you the step by step URL. Just go to it. So you can able to see this one. So this is what you are worked on the Jenkins pipeline. You just go to the project. So it is done success. We can able to see the blue marks and you can click here. It is in blue and you can check the console output here. You can able to see a number of times it is keep on. So you can able to see the finished success. And if you want to redeploy it, yes, you can build it again. Just go back and you can build now again. You see, instead of directly go to there, and I can build here also. See here. So rumble, cleanup, create, build, deploy, tag, all those things. The same only you are also able to view it in the console mode, right? Administrators. Go to the bells. Here we can able to see that. Okay. So I requested you to try. Let's see you are able to complete this application. So I given the URL, guys. So will you try? Fatima, Roshan, Sandeep. So will you try it now? Yes, yes. I shared the URL. Please do the needful and work on it. It's one good or recommended. You can give half an hour of time. I just mute until don't disturb me as well. After the half an hour, we can connect again.
Hi, Vivek.
Yes.
So sorry to interrupt. Actually, I lost that chat because I lost the connection in between, so I lost everything. So can you just retype that? I mean that URLs for that.
I share the URL. Check the WhatsApp. Sorry,
In mail or in chat?
This is the main URL.
Okay.
You can follow the URL.
Vivek, actually, we have to do it in that terminal window, right? Terminal window.
Yes, yes, both. See, both we need to do. So that's why I share the URL. See, I shown to you. You try your level best. Let's see.
Actually, I have run 2-3 commands earlier, but
You close it. Wait. You close that one. You create another one. Play with OpenShift. In that again, you can try to log in, and you can play with. Yes.
Sir, actually, I have gone till go to topology, select the deployment configuration for Jenkins under detail, and wait for the pod scan.
No. First, you do. Half an hour is not completed. You try your level best. After that, you can call me.
Pardon?
You try your level based. Only 15 minutes is completed. Even though 15 minutes is there, and later I can guide you.
Okay.
So, hello, you guys done that one? So, anybody's done?
Yes, we have completed and mailed. As Roshan.
This is Roshan, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, completed. So, you check the
He
pipeline.
also completed.
Excellent. Please share the screenshot. Pipeline, you mentioned in that one. It's a pipeline, open source pipeline, and share the screenshot.
Yeah, I have mailed.
The two members completed, Anuj and Roshan, right?
Yeah, I also completed Fatima.
Fatima, you completed?
Yeah.
Good, Fatima. And what about others? Rekha? Rekha, do you complete it, Rekha? You are muted, Rekha. Please unmute and you can discuss.
It's in progress, Vivek. It's creating.
Good. Sandeep, done, Sandeep?
Vivek, actually, I have created all these things, but it will not redirect to me to the Jenkins. Yeah, it will come page, but it says like create new project, something like that in Jenkins website.
Okay, we will take connect your system. And what about others? And
I have followed the steps, and I am at deployment part. It is showing deployed. Can I share you my screen? And actually, I'm a little bit confused. Vivek?
yeah, who discussed with me? I am the call.
Okay.
Tell me, Vikram. So,
yeah, I'm saying that I think I have deployed it. If you can see it.
Congrats.
And
you can share the screen. Sorry. You can share the screenshot.
let
And
me
who is
share you
facing
my.
challenges? Who is facing challenges? I can work in your system.
Can you please share me the? Can I share you my screen?
You done it, no? Okay, share your screen. Okay, so MongoDB, Node.js. That is the Jenkins.
Yeah, it is. If you, I think it is deployed.
Okay. Don't
How
think. Need to check.
how to check it? How to
Go
check it is
to
deployed?
administrator. Go to the administrator. Go to build here. Go to the builds.
Builds.
Go to builds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Completed.
Yes, it's completed. Click the pipeline. Sample pipeline.
This one?
Not that one. Next one. That is a database front back end. Just come back. You have to click on the front end pipeline. Yeah, that one.
This thing?
Yes. Like that. Yes, you've done it. See there?
Yeah, it is saying tag.
Yes. Now go to your again developer. That is Node.js. Go to the Node.js. Just upstairs. Click Node.js. That one. Yes, you have done it successfully. Thank you.
And one more thing, sir. What about this screen, this Jenkins screen? What can we do here?
It's already done. You are not doing anything here. So just go to the CI/CD. Click that. Click on that CI/CD name. No. That one. Yes.
Here?
Yeah. Yes. Because that's automation. We are doing the automation. You're not clicking anything. You do all the activity there, but you can able to see.
Last
Click on
access.
yeah.
Should I click here?
Yes. Click on the build. Left bottom. Left to bottom. See, wait. Hold a minute. You can able to see it here now. See, all are in green color.
Yeah, below here.
Yes, all are done successfully.
You are talking about this?
Yes.
So आपकी आवाज में चली गई. So your voice has gone.
Yes, I'm talking about that, Vikram.
So green is showing it is deployed, right?
Yes.
So what to do next? Now anything else can be done?
Vikram, see here, you are using one of your Jenkins is automation tool integration. So with help of integration,
your voice gone.
Others you are able to access it, right? Able to hear my voice, right?
Yes.
I don't know what happened for Vikram always. See, listen, Vikram. What happened? What we done it? We used the OpenShift. With help of the OpenShift, we done the automation. We done take the front end as Node.js and back end as a MongoDB. We connected the both with help of the Jenkins integration. Do you know what's integration? So in Jenkins is a integration tool of CI/CD, which is a DevOps major role. Like Jenkins, Bamboo CD is there, Bamboo tool, Jenkins, TeamCity. Anyone aware of the number of tools? Go to Google and check the alternate for Jenkins. Go to Google and Vikram and check there.
Okay.
Alternate for Jenkins. What is Jenkins and what is alternate for Jenkins? Number of tools are available in the market. See there.
Tools control.
Yes, TeamCity, like number of tools are available. We are talking one of the tool which is open source. Click that 15 best. Come down. You can able to see all that. Read out for Jenkins. Jenkins will be there. TeamCity, what I said, TeamCity, Bamboo. Come down.
GitLab.
This is all the alternate. Okay, so if you want to know what is meant by Jenkins, go to Google, check what is meant by Jenkins. Why we are using Jenkins.
Okay. And what is about Azure DevOps? That is also a CI/CD. There also we can do CI/CD.
Yes, yes, you can also use there because see, if you go to Azure, AWS, Git, Google, they have the inbuilt Azure DevOps, like they are using the inbuilt DevOps automation tool. The person who not able to get the inbuilt to get the open source, because if you go to that one, you have to pay for it. If you use Azure DevOps, you are paying in dollars, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
But not here like that. You no need to pay a single bucks.
Oh.
Okay, free of cost. It's an integration tool. The same what job you're doing with the CI/CD in Azure, I'm doing here and can do my job because I'm everything I'm doing in the open source. I no need to pay a single bucks for them. There is a same like at Kubernetes, there is a open discussion for the Jenkins as well. If any of the issues are there, you can discuss the open forum.
Okay. Okay.
What it? So if you go for Azure, you have to pay in dollars. You can say yes, I can use it. Yes, you are paying for the money, so that way it is some more still. You can get advanced levels. Okay, in the Jenkins, or they will go. They will tell you. So what is mean by how Scrum Master also available in the Azure DevOps, and how they can add it and all those things. Who done, who not done, all those things available there. Okay, but here it is different. Okay, so this is only do the job like CI/CD, continuous integration and continuous deployment. But it's a free of cost, and it's entirely free of cost. You can have whatever you are achieving in the Azure DevOps, or it is using that AWS DevOps or Google DevOps. Those guys you have to pay in dollars, but here you can able to achieve those things in free of cost. Jenkins integration tool that we directly achieve it. So using our tool, using OpenShift as open source here. Now I used that one. I used again the open source of Jenkins as well. So I showed you without touching into the server and coding deployment, everything, I can touch only the actions in OpenShift and I just build that actions in easy. So what happened? Front end is my Node.js and back end as MongoDB, both are interconnected, and you can able to see the front end directly using the URL. Okay, guys, I stop with you, Vikram. You can mute it. Others have any doubts? And particularly someone not yet done. So who is not yet completed? I can able to see the mail. Who is not yet completed and you need some help, please let me know.
Vivek, this is Sri here. I have not completed.
Tell me, Sri, what challenges you are facing?
With the build one. So I'm not able to see that build.
Field. Can you share your screen? I try to help you.
Yeah, sure.
Others can help him. If you're not able to help, then I can take the activity. You just guide him. You just share your screen, Mr. Sri.
Yeah. See, here I'm not able to see the build.
Wait. Shall I give the control to me?
Yeah.
You have to check the project. What is the project you have created? CI/CD or Maggie?
Mahi.
Okay. Have you created the Jenkins topology?
Yeah.
Okay. You are in that Jenkins, right?
Yeah. So I'll just.
Okay. Why you are coming to the nodes and all? Just go to the Jenkins. See, no jobs has been built here. Okay, you've done something wrong. We don't want this. can move it like this here. Can you move this terminal? Yes.
Do you want me to?
Okay. Now you can able to see the topology. Go to the terminal. OC great.
It was created first and it was not coming, so I tried to create that. So it shows it's already exists.
Can you type history? Can you type history?
Unable to.
No, because you are idle for a long time, so you have to do from scratch onwards. You can refresh it and you can try it again. Okay. Okay. Now other, because I cannot do anything now.
I'll have
try.
to start from the beginning.
Guys, any others have the issue?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, hi, Vivek. I have also same issue. Like maybe I do something wrong. That's why.
Can you share your screen, Sandeep?
Yeah. Sure.
Yes. Wow. Okay, you done success. Come down. Not here. Yes. Go to dashboard. Jenkins. Okay, you also in the same, right? So you are used your own project or already I given us in the CI/CD project?
Yeah, I'm just renaming that name like.
Okay. Just we go to the build. You click on, oh my God, this many namespaces. Okay, you created it. Why completed? Okay, you try number of times. Okay, I take the latest one. What you do means go to the actions. This is the namespace, right? You do it in the build. Builds. Okay, you are in the builds. Go to the action. It is asking the rebuild, but why the build option is not there? You missed some commands?
I think so.
Vivek, actually, I have also created these kind of example builds, and I tried starting it, but after that also it was not working.
Okay. So just go to your terminal. Use history command. Okay, now we want the logs, right? So next to the logs, they're logged in as well. Okay, the success. Then you come down, go to the developer, web console, or in the build. Okay, from the Jenkins for you install this and running. You have created the project 0, but you've done the actions in the 17.
No, actually for CI/CD 0, when I click, it will not create it. So I refresh that page. So maybe that is the thing. That's why I created another CI/CD 17. It says CI/CD 0, it's already exists. So that's why I create another one, CI/CD 17.
Where you guys are missed here, INC is not able to identify. So everything, which command, because
I followed your document by starting to end, but I don't know why.
So you are here, right?
Yeah.
You have to build this, no? So you not have done this one. Don't click. If you follow the web, you have to follow only the web. Follow the terminal, you have to follow only the terminal. That is another one secret here. Only one time only I'm touched in the console to log in to see. Okay. You haven't used this here. See, 2 times. So you created the which project shall I use now? So see here, 1, 2, 3. So you deployed in this one is running in 17 or which one? Okay, because we need to edit inside the project also. Go to the console that you make it is okay. Delete the other projects. Let's see. You have to create from because what happened Jenkins this is running in 7. I think so. These are running in the project In the build, if you check, it is running in the 7, I think so. So 0 is nothing will be there. Click on 0 and you can click
17 only.
17 only it is running. Because if you push this, you are coding into the build, then only you can able to pipeline.
Yeah, now I can understand what the.
Okay. So once a pipeline is
created many.
Aram. So once pipeline is created, then again you follow the command line only. Again you command line, not completed itself. Later you go to the web console and open the Jenkins later only. What you guys done? Previously you opened everything and you feel that yes, it will work out. Do one thing, you follow the steps again and try to do it. Tomorrow also we can discuss in the morning. We can, one dollar is not completed. We'll try to follow it again. Tomorrow morning also we will discuss the same. And after that we go for the persistent volume and volume concepts and build. Already we done it again. We have nearly 3 to 4 topics is pending. We can discuss on tomorrow. Okay, others have any doubt? You got it clear, Mr.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Others? What about others? I think so. Sri also got the thing. So what we have missed? Okay, what about others? Any doubts?
Yeah, Vivek, I'll try it out and I'll let you know.
Okay. Thank you, Sri.
Vivek, Anup here. I think I also did the same mistake. I will try again, Vivek.
Hey, what happened? You guys open all the time. Okay. Like CLI also open the same. You tried CLI, you done it. Again, you try it in the web also. Correct. So if you follow the CLI, follow the CLI continuously. Like these guys, you follow the web continuously. You mistake done there only. I got it. What you guys done that one?
No, I will do it again and share it to you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, boy, for the day. Guys, hope you enjoyed the session today, right?
Yes.
Thank you all.
Yes.
Thank you. It was mine.
Yeah, I know. So this is very some interesting. So because we are learning number of new technologies, along with that, I'm working in a number of exposures and new things. Okay, if you want to know more about me, just to go to Google and to check my name. You can get the details. Okay.
So what are we going to cover tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're going to cover the persistence to volume, and how we can build it, and still a number of areas are there. So those things we try to cover it on tomorrow. 4 topics is there. So they have given the slot like that only. So based on that only I can able to work on it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So even I can able to complete by today. But today what the syllabus they have organized and framed, I have completed that. Okay.
So tomorrow, what is the session? Tomorrow, what would things will you cover?
That is what I said. So I cover the persistent volume build, some additional route. So we already routed, but even though we can go to those areas, route and service, networking, those areas we can touch it. Okay. Vikram?
Okay, sir. Okay.
If you want to see my profile, this is my profile. You can check in Google Vivek Yoganand. Nothing else more needed. So this is all about my profile. Okay.
So you are still working in Cognizant?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just working there. See, this is images, not clicked images. And if you have don't linked with my LinkedIn, you can LinkedIn as well. Okay. So tomorrow is our last day. So if any doubts, and after in future also, if any doubts or something else, if you want to connect with me, you can connect. So, thanks for your all patient time and your valuable time to connecting with me the last 4 days. So tomorrow is the last day of our session. So we will learn no problems. Thank you very much from my side.
Okay,
anything else, guys?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vivek.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.